Beyond the dream. It is time to allow your heart to reclaim you. Beloved ones, you are standing on the threshold of a transformation that is so clear that each of you is feeling it creating this change in each of you. This light and the love are pouring forth with such strength that everything the little mind has projected is now becoming transparent. All that you have believed, dear ones, is becoming obviously filled with light, and every particle of energy is shining forth right from the net of the ego's dream. Soon, all you will see is the light and the love, and your heart will be that which acknowledges it, sweeping forth to wash the world in love, opening your lives beyond all possible boundaries and showing you that all that is here is God. I am present and nothing else. The subcreation of duality is fading because love shines forth now to reclaim its own, and every thought loses its power to convince you that you are separate from love. As you watch, you will see rays of light bursting through the clouds of illusion until the light of God I am is so strong that there simply cannot be anything else. It all begins with the shift to the heart, and now it comes to the place where everything changes because love reclaims the love. Love opens up your old beliefs, clears your hearts, brings your freedom, and makes you the living experience of life that is love's freedom. A life in which you recognize that love will have its way, and when allowed, create only perfection. For perfect love is what you are. You will be the heart of God so fully that to hold anything back, it is simply impossible, and every barrier that fear has created will simply dissolve in the power of love. You will recognize that you can't stop loving everything, for love, dear ones, now reclaims you and lets you know that fear is selfish. It is created by the backward vision of the little mind that doesn't realize that life is giving and that love is always moving forth. Now love reclaims its own, and you become, beloved ones, truly my outreach, the touch of grace and the beauty of God extended to bless and acknowledge what is always present, the pure, indivisible love of God and nothing else. Can you see the sparkling light now shining through the illusion? Can you feel it elevating your heart? Can you recognize in this moment just how very transparent the world has become as you look with your hearts and see only God? You have believed the world that has been created for you by the ego, a consensual agreement of what that is. But, beloved ones, your hearts are far more powerful in this, and in one moment can shine through the beliefs in separation from love. And you can recognize just what the world is made of. It is simply thoughts that you have believed. It is your perception created for you by the little mind. But one moment of experiencing life through the heart, and everything becomes transparent to love. And what you believed had so much solidity and power is revealed to be as flimsy as one thought, and just as easily transformed. You are standing on the threshold of a world of love, yet even to say a world is misleading. You are about to recognize that there is only one thing here: my shining presence joyously exploring itself. There is such richness, so many nuances of love, that unity is only a concept that the mind tends to perceive as all, one thing, in truth. It is so multifaceted and so deep, so gloriously expressive of pure joy, that the recognition of the truth of love is the greatest riches, and it is yours. As you begin to truly live through the heart, and allow this powerful love to bathe every thought, O beloved one, the freedom that you shall experience releases you from even the concept of death. For the heart reveals that this too is the ego's creation, as it fears losing itself. Once your thoughts of a world of duality are illumined with love, then all you can feel is the unending truth that you are an expression of the heart of God, and you are real and infinite. It is reclaiming the reality of love that gives of itself unstintingly, that releases you now from so many limited concepts, shines through the consensual agreement of a world of duality and carries you easily into communion with me in the glorious birth of the reality of love, the now moment. The world as you have known it is an ego-mind concept, deeply programmed perhaps to seem unconquerable. But in truth, it is a veil created before your hearts in which the light of God I Am shines through and is projected, creating what you believe you see, amplifying the concept of the ego. Yet, in one turn, one deep surrender to love, the veil is gone, and love is your experience and nothing else. You are the love that I am giving. You are my heart open and pouring forth. You are the exultation and endless gratitude for the continual awareness that I am love. And I am most gloriously expressed, beloved one, in and as through you. None of the concepts of God can ever hold a candle to the glorious fires of love that are your truth. These are fires that easily burn away the fog of illusion and create, beloved ones, the vision of the heart deeper, more grand than the concept of unity, richer by far than any ideas of love. You are ready to become this expression of God, ready to see a world made transparent as love shines through the little mind's projections and makes of everything an expression of beauty, lined in light. As you watch as the heart reclaims you, even your two eyes begin to see the truth, the illusions pierced by great rays of light, washed continually in waves of love until the world appears as illumined perfection, and the vibration of love draws unto itself an experience of such beauty that all you can do is pray gratitude. You are love being given, dear ones, and any barrier to this comes from the ego. When you are free of the old world perceptions, O beloved ones, you shall be so joyous, for giving love is who you are. And it can't be helped when you are in alignment. There is nothing to do with the world but love it and watch the illusion disappear. If you have a projector projecting a movie to the movie screen and hold it for a moment, what happens to the images that were created by the projector moving through the film? They become impossible to see because the light shining through those holes. Your choice for love, your open heart, your willingness to open to this communion is literally poking holes in the film of the ego mind, in the projection of a world, and soon all you see are those rays of light shining through the consensual dream until it becomes truly transparent and the truth of love is fully revealed. Love is here, dearest ones, to reclaim you, that you might feel your limitless nature and that you might experience the world as an expression of love being given every moment, a profound experience of dawning truth and beauty. The more you see with the single eye of the heart of love, the more quickly your world becomes transparent and the light of love is the only movement. The truth of love is every scenario, unfolding an opportunity unbounded to share the recognition of all that you are as the heart of love. Rejoicing in the multitude of expression of love, each of you carrying one of love's aspects, taking delight in allowing pure beauty to be made manifest to your glorious hearts and feeling the unlimited truth of who you are. Practice seeing the world through your heart and accept the release from all barriers to love. Celebrate with me, dear ones, as the illusions dissolve and the shining light of God reveals the world as a pure opportunity for giving and honoring each one's part in expressing the whole of love. When you don't believe the little mind, but rather attune to the heart, beloved ones, you have no resistance to anyone or anything. Instead, you are the transparent heart of God, shining this light of love on everything, that in the presence of your heart, all shadows must dissolve, and by the law of resonance, all around you find the truth of the love I am made manifest, expressing a world of love. The freedom that you are here to live is rushing through you now, dissolving all false barriers to the truth of love, showing you just how flimsy the world of duality is, and while you watch, you will see love piercing the belief in dogmas and separation from this love shine forth, beloved ones, now, and let the light of truth be you. With every breath, accept that you come forth in true perfection from me this moment. And this perfection creates for you every opportunity to be this living grace, and to be the opportunity for the light of love I am, to pierce the consensual dream that all might stand in a world of joy and oneness. I am with you as I am in you. And this, dear ones, is the magic that allows you to dance this freedom in the images of a perfect world. To reclaim this truth and beauty as it wears your name, to be the pure revelation of the open heart of God, giving. So be it. Beloved ones, come and allow me in. Open your hearts to feel this love. As you feel it, allow it to penetrate every aspect of your being, every bit of your consciousness, that you might feel this new reality that is seeking to be born here in you, waiting to be made available as love, as the awakening of love in the world. In the name of this love that is being born, this shift to the heart to which I call, allow me now to show you the difference between the old world and the ego's efforts to pretend that you are doing what love asks of you. Let me show you the glory of the awakened and transparent heart that is the fullness of God I am, standing here as you, alive as the extension of love into the world. There is much being made now of attracting to you those things in this world that make available a good life by the ego's definition. And the information is spreading quickly that the illusion is what you have been living in, that the consensual reality has been living you, the ego mind often an automaton expressing forth the thought forms of duality, the beliefs in love and not love. The revelation of this dream that you've been living in is an important first step, but it is only the launching pad for the reality of love that is knocking on the doorway of your heart. This reality is seeking to reveal to you the truth that you are a great ray of divine love, that you are the expression of pure grace, that you are the very energy of creation, and that through your heart all that I am is here awakening in the world as you. This is the difference that I ask you to comprehend and to experience through our union, that the good of the human world will not get you where you want to go, but will keep you involved in the ego play. And yes, you might draw to yourself those things which feel good, which make your lives easy and more comfortable. But is this really what you want? Or is your heart, beloved ones, calling for me? Are you burning with the desire to be the face of God, to be wrapped in this endless love, to be the fires of creation's heart, to stand forth as the glory that is your truth, and to thus be the world of love being born right here and now in, as, and through you? I tell you, dearest ones, the difference is indescribable, but your heart knows what I am showing you. You can fall for the crumb of the ego and delve deeply into that level of attraction. You can spend eons endlessly learning how to manipulate the energy that seems physical. But anything that appears to be part of the world of duality will not show you the truth, and anyone who purports to be that which brings you to reality, to the real of God through manipulating the world, does not speak the truth. The world is the creation of the ego, and the ego mind cannot even begin to comprehend this love, this glory, this inexpressible light that must become the foundation of your being. And that is you, through you. Through your transparent and fully open heart will bring the truth to fruition as the awakening of what is real here and now. What is real is a unity of love that sings within your heart in such ecstasy and instantly unites with every other expression of life, revealing to you that I am present here in the truth of only love. The awakened, the open heart connects instantly, like tinder bursting into flame. Heart to heart to heart to heart in every stream of life, every expression of God, and sees itself thus everywhere. creating the song of creation's love and bringing it to fullest fruition as the outreach of love becoming the world, the expression of only one power, one truth, one limitless good. So if you are focusing in a world that requires you to draw to yourself what is good because there are things that are not good, then you are standing in the ego's domain. You are in that moment as Joshua was on the mountaintop when he was tested. The question before you is love asking you, which kingdom do you choose to serve? Do you choose to serve the world of human wealth and human good and make a stand against that which is negative? Or do you choose to be the freedom of love that sees only God in everything and builds through the holy breath, through the open-hearted ecstasy of worship, the expression of the heart of love as humanity? The building in the symbols of the world of bridge between the real and the old world of duality, the place of perfect peace, a full expression of the perfection of all life as I created it and live it forth now as you. This is the cusp upon which we stand, dear ones, and it is a powerful test. I use this word not to drop you into fear in the realm of ego, but to show you the power of your decision and the importance, beloved ones, of your focus. I call you to respond to the truth, for I tell you, if you are receiving this message, then your heart already recognizes that there is oneness asking to live itself as you. You already feel the fire sparking the tinder of your heart, and you are ready to make the choice for freedom, to leave behind the enticement of creating a better world for yourself, for others, in the realm of duality. When right before you, right within you, is the heart of God, seeking to burst free from every boundary and to be the expression of the radiant extension of God that is humanity. I call you to a higher vision. I call you to the reality of love. I call you, beloved ones, to make a choice, to make it powerfully, to make it clearly, to choose to be this heart of God, the heart of love that is the truth of your being, in which and through which I live, and in which is manifested the true reality that there is only love. The moment that you become the open heart of only love, in that moment, every possibility for other than love, other than my perfect good, falls instantly off your radar by the true law of resonance, which says that love is the entraining power that shall attune all hearts to God, to the recognition of that which they truly are, and reestablish the law of heaven, the law of oneness. In this choice to turn aside from the enticement of building good instead of bad, of bringing to yourself what makes you more comfortable in the realms of the human personality, in the moment that you choose to be the heart of only love, the transparent heart of God, I am your true identity. In that moment, you are the awakened Christ. The perfect heart of love and service and love, beloved ones, will speak with your voice. You will touch everyone with your heart. It will bring to your consciousness continual revelations of the deeper truth within every illusion. It will stream forth through that which has been perceived as your body to be the dancing particles of grace that combine with every electron, every particle of life that is expressing here in duality, lighting it up, entraining it to love so that effortlessly the turn is made. The belief in two powers simply dissolves as the reality of only love becomes available to every life on earth, because you are expressing as the awakened being that until that moment believed itself to be human. In this choice, please understand that you are in training, lifting by the law of resonance every precious life that has been wandering in the desert, wandering in the old world of duality, and bringing to each of them the new possibility for a greater choice. The choice to recognize that which they are as the heart of God I am, focusing here to be this ray of perfect love in training every other molecule of life in the world. Every human being who makes this shift, who recognizes what is happening, who opens to the great ray of God that is the truth of their being, and of course, the truth of yours. Every such precious one, because of the shared experience of believing that you are human, brings with them, as you already know, every other person who has been wandering outside the Garden of Eden. They bring with them everyone who is yet believing in the results of that choice. To use in this instance these biblical symbols, that the choice in eating the fruit of the tree of knowledge of good and evil being the birth of the experience of duality, of the false belief in something other than love, then the return to the garden is happening now, choice by choice, moment by moment. So come, dear ones, and turn around and see what love prepares for you, that rather than looking outside of yourself into a world that you believe can support you or bring you what you need, turn around. Turn away from that choice to believe in good and evil, and instantly you are the heart of God, the heart of love indescribable to the ego mind, but absolutely familiar to your open heart and to all that lives within you. In such moments you are free to recognize the song of unity, that the love I am is appearing here. The heart of God open and available as every glorious expression of the divine that once believed itself a limited human being but now chooses the truth. It is this choice that will bring you the world home, not the choice for more human good, but I promise you that if you allow love to free you, if you open your heart to this great rush of creation, if you stand firm in your choice for reality, that which is love when expressed as the world, though expressed of course temporarily, will be the expression of the only love's truth, for there is nothing else in the real God. Thus nothing else exists in you except for that dream of duality, that agreement with the consensual mind. So I am here to bring you home, to call you to the choice for freedom, to help you recognize that when you stand exploring the law of attraction, ask yourself, beloved ones, which world am I choosing to resonate with? What am I choosing to be right now? Am I ready to make the shift? Am I willing to let go, as Jeshua did, of all the rewards of the world of the ego and open myself to the truth of my being, that the twin flame heart of God is dwelling here and only love truly exists? Make the choice to return to the garden, where even the concept of the twin disappears and the moment of creation is living you. All life, all light, all power, all grace, the explosion of creation is God awareness, now fully here and functioning in ecstasy in this now moment. This is the truth of your being. With every heartbeat you resonate with the one beat of the heart of God I am, beating in every heart on earth, beating in every expression of life everywhere, and asking of you to return to your purpose of being love's glorious gateway, as the moment of awakening of the truth of God I am extends itself through you right here, right now, bringing into the hologram of this unified life a greater awareness of love, an experience of limitless peace in the powerful expression of only good, for that is what I am. And I am alive as you. As I call you to this turn, this choice, know, dearest ones, that I will guide you. In every moment I am here. I am alive in you always, but the gift, the miracle of creation is that which you shall discover now. That we are one song of limitless love, and we share this communion. This is the greatest gift that I have ever experienced. I offer it now to you. I reach for you as the cosmic butterfly of love, bursting forth from duality's chrysalis, awake and ready to serve. Amen. A greater surrender to God. Beyond yes. Within your glorious and precious heart is being born a new mandala made of magnificent and beautiful light. It is your awakened self being born, your heart coming alive in love. This awakening is my will in you, not my will for you. Please listen. My beautiful one, I now begin to push you to awaken to this metamorphosis happening in you, because everything you know as a reality, As life in this world is too limited for you, you cannot even imagine the world you'll have in me. So here is the end of the trail, the stopping point of the little mind. Only when you can go further are you able to make the shift. I am not creating for you a better version of the world you have. I am creating for you the merging of your wills until the very moment of creation is alive in your grasp and it echoes all around you as your life. You now have come to the edge of the cliff. You have already chosen to make this launch. You've even now comprehended that the magical code is the deep, abiding yes. But you beloved ones, your yes, while potent, has a built-in limitation right now. It is the limited nature of your experience with the real and who you are. So let me tell you, I want everything for you, everything grand, everything glorious, everything joyous, mystical, ecstatic, and that when you say yes to accepting that, you must leap beyond your own awareness and trust that your life is in my hands. Then we can move forward into real, live unity. For oh, my beloved, please hear me. Only I can carry you across the divide from the world to this. So beautiful is my love for you and the gift of the transformation of life. The transformation of life, oh dearest one, please understand that if life is transforming, then the result of transformation will be something new that you have never known, or else it would be not named transformation. So you have taken in Jesus' gift to you, and you have discovered the power of yes to integrate and lift your life to a vibration of the acceptance of good. But now let me carry you. Let me blend together our wills until you recognize it once again. You had subtly separated your will from mine. This is because deep within the ego mind is yet alive, and since its goal is to continue your separation from love, and because it is based in the past and in fear, it subtly shifts you into believing that somehow I would will you lessons in pain and things that are far less than perfect love and endless ecstasy. Yet even with your ego mind still present, you've come to stand in the yes that brings you to the doorway of the great love. The doorway of a heart destined to live as one with me, living a far greater will. The will to give all to love. I need a new level of surrender, not only from you, but from all who can feel the light now rising. It is the surrender into living my will with no personal preferences, allowing the greater destiny of service and grace to awaken, and to live you as you rest in the deep assurance that our wills are really the same. The greatest love, the greatest good, the most glorious, ecstatic experience of love as a twin flame heart and consciousness. What I need you to see is that from where you are now, still perceiving yourself with a separate life and body, you cannot even begin to embrace the magnitude of the good that I am going to live as you. You have come to understand the law of resonance and to take deepest responsibility for what you are creating. Jesus' assistance brought you the real understanding of how to stay attuned with the power and focus of yes. Now I am pushing you even farther, pushing you over the cliff, because I am asking you now to become fully aware that the good that is my will is far beyond what a mind can possibly comprehend. But I can take you there, here, into the glory of spirit, into the explosion of love beyond the capacity of a physical world or a mind to imagine. Your will must dissolve in me to come to the place where all that you see is me in all things. The greatest good you can imagine. I have something better, and it is printed upon your very hearts. But it is beyond the concept of me giving you something. It is our total blending. Though it is hard to explain in a way you can comprehend, it is the same as the awareness that you are ever one with your own twin flame. You are fully alive in them, and they in you, and you both are alive in me. Remember when I said to you, "Love me until only I am real, and you will have all of your answers." This is what I am talking about. It is the shift from seeing yourself as loving me, from a perspective of being someone separate, to being a living expression of my love, wherever, however, is the expression of my will. Most of all, what you are walking back here in, this is humanity's reversal of our relationship, and the deep belief that if the will is given to me, I will ask of you something painful or will take something or someone away. This is all your mind, beloved, not only you, for you are resting deeply in me now. Yet you can still feel the call of the consensual beliefs. You can yet feel that it is because I ask you to consciously walk this one back using your transforming heart. So not only is your every desire already answered by me, as long as it is aligned with love, but what I desire for you goes far beyond anything you could ever imagine at all. Will you give yourself to me, that I can work my miracles in you? Will you leap off the cliff into my arms? Will you allow me to soar with your heart? Most of all, when you have said, "Yes, dearest one, to your greatest good," give your whole self to me, yet again that the shift in consciousness can be made. So instead of looking out at the world with your own eyes, you are looking at all things as me, with the great, vast perspective and my unlimited love. Another level of trust, dearest one. Another shift, another opening, until truly there is only me, God, here looking from a million perspectives as life in the heaven world, life in the real, actually being expressed as symbols. Leap into no boundaries. You are the living flow of love. I am your new perspective. And only love is real. Amen. There will come a time when you will bless the fact of the seemingly limited body. Already it has served to keep you focused on what is real in life, rather than running here and there creating fascinating scenarios outside in the world. But soon you will find that by the power of your love, you will crack open the illusion and you will fly free, unified in consciousness with the glorious waves of twin flame love that are the trillion-celled expressions of my heart. All of these things you wish for, clarity while functioning in consciousness, will come, and then some. But the focus you must remember and carefully maintain is our relationship. Let me show you everything. Then you will know the truth, and you will free yourself from all those who say, "Lo here, lo there," for they are multiplying daily. So be it. It is now time to bring the world of love into full fruition, to bring the truth of God that is seemingly hidden behind the illusion that the mind creates, to bring it to the forefront, and through your attention, through your choice, your purpose, and the power of your heart, to allow what has always been true to be clear, to be manifest, to be experienced in every moment, beloveds. Your choice is the way that you focus the power that is in your heart, for you are the Word of the Spirit. You are the forces of creation. And the heart speaks the language of resonance and creates through the power of love. It illuminates the truth behind illusion by unveiling the reality of joy that is the truth for everyone the moment it is allowed. So, beloved ones, my request of you is that you recognize that you are the Word, You are the vibration of the language of God, which is the resonance of love, and it is all-powerful. It speaks as you through feelings divine, and through the movement of vibration on the firmament of the hologram through your choice to love, through your choice to choose love and to allow love to live as you, casting your vote for the world of love that we create now. Amen. By the law of resonance, you are the fullness of God, the heart of love entraining the world and giving life to the body of God that is humanity. Let me attune your hearts to this vibration of love that is pure life, that is pure love, that is the full acceptance of all that creation is, bursting forth to be celebrated here and now as the hologram of life that you are. When you walk in the world, holding this resonance of love, old thought forms dissolve in your presence, old illusions are gone. The insanity of duality dissolves, and in its place is the deepest and sweetest heart-to-heart connection, regardless of what the ego mind might say. Divisions dissolve, and the rule of the day is both and. Both the wholeness of love and the individuated expression of divine feeling that you are. Your hearts are meant to sing this refrain, to sing with such gratitude that the whole of creation joins in, that you are recognized by your vibrational signature in the realms of God I Am, which is all of existence, and all of it is a celebration. So be it. Beloved ones, the heart that is humanity is tender in its awakening, like a tiny green shoot poking up through the earth in the spring that is nourished by the sunlight. Just so the hearts of humankind are nourished by the one light, the heart of God I Am. You who have remembered the truth of this one love are here to gently nourish and to nurture and protect the precious hearts that are opening into awareness now, that you might amplify what is emerging and hold it precious in your heart. As your heart feels the vibration of this unity of love, everything at last comes right, and you are embraced by my presence, upheld in this love and given the clarity and strength to be the heart of home for others, to be that which sees the truth, to be the steadfast witness of the truth of God that honors every life as the perfect expression of an element of this love that I am. As the old world falls away, precious humanity is going to need a goal, going to need that focus to remember what the truth is. The brighter that light can shine, the more easily precious hearts can find their way back into the remembrance of only God, only love, and only what is real. So, dearest ones, be this light that blazes. Be the living sunshine of this truth and feel yourself as my expression, as the Father, Mother, God that holds each precious one in a tender embrace. Let yourself be moved by this love that reaches out through you to touch and bless, and let yourselves remember there is nothing else here. The truth of love I am now reaches to gather itself together. The presence and the strength of what is eternal now shines through every illusion of that which fades away. And as you amplify the awareness that only love is real, every heart remembers its place as a simple and yet profound expression of love that is meant to shine its truth through every illusion, including the illusion of a separate world of the ego's dream of two powers. Only one is real, and that power is love. Most of all, I am asking you to cherish every precious heart with all that you are, to be these arms of mine that reach out to embrace, to gather beloved ones, home to God, to the remembrance that only love is real. As you shine and you remember that your life is simply and purely the outreach of this love, you can release the little daydreams of the ego mind and surrender to the movement of the truth, the movement of love returning humanity to what is real, to the awareness that there is only one thing here. It is the life, the love of God I am. If you find yourself having a moment when you falter, when the old world illusions reassert their pull, come back yourself into this one light and let it nourish you. Just as that plant in the spring, let it be absorbed directly into your being to feed you the living truth that you are the heart of me in all my fullness and grace. Standing here immersed in the victory of remembering that you are home, that you are ever and always only this love. When you breathe it in and feel the life beginning to nourish you, feeling the light returning your awareness, then once again you are the strength of love returning the world back to the truth. Each of you remembers the truth directly, held in the awareness that you've never been separate from me. Every breath you take is my breath breathing you into existence, that you might be the outreach of the heart of God eternally. Every moment that you stand bathed in this light of remembrance and truth is a moment that you blaze like a lantern in the night to mark clearly the turn of everyone's path right now. To turn to the heart, the remembrance that all life is present within, the full awareness of being fed your life, your light, and the truth of your love directly from me, simply and always part of the expression of the giving of the love I am, and the gathering it back into Holy Communion has seemed, dearest ones, like such a journey outward, away from the center, away from the power and light of your birth. In truth, it is simply as always about the direction you face, and now it is time to return to me, to let the heart of God you are resume its place as the center of all that is. As you look upon every precious human being, feel the vibrancy of every form of light. Let it call from you this extension of my love, my arms, the wrapping of every consciousness in the endless awakening of truth. Be the observer, beloved ones, of the outreach of God as it moves through you, as it is you right now. Being present and willing to allow love to live you and to simply observe joyously what happens when love reclaims its own. Every life is so precious and so beautiful that it will bring you to your knees, completely overwhelmed by the majesty and the mystery and the beauty of love expressing the truth of God in that precious countenance. You will find yourself worshiping in reverence before every amazing face and rejoicing in every heart, while love reaches out to you to gather together all who can come and remember the miracle, the gift of giving and receiving love. As you face the light and remember the truth, then there is nothing to feed the world of illusion that was sustained by your beliefs and lived in the realm of dreams. Let it go, beloved ones, and rejoice in the turn as you come back to the remembrance of me as the truth of your own being. There is only love here, and this love will exalt you. It will lift you into greater heights than you have ever imagined. It will blaze in your heart in a glorious union of love, the forces of creation mating in an endless dance the more love can always emerge. But do not attempt to put illusion on the truth of God. Don't make this love about relationship in the world. Let it be about the heart, about the miracle, about the great and glorious orgasm of love emerging to blaze the universe into being anew, that you might be the participant in this greatest dance, the dance of God emerging in all the mysterious ways that love unfolds. You've always known that love is greater than your mind can comprehend, far greater, beloved ones. So be sure not to denigrate the vast and powerful miracle of life emerging as you, by pretending the mind, can make it known somehow. Instead, beloved ones, I ask you to surrender to love. Let it shake you awake. Let it bring you alive. Let it exalt you beyond anything you've ever known. Once your heart is fully claimed by the fires of creation itself, then gently accept how it shows up in the symbols of your life in the world. But remember, please, that this is always the result ever and always the reflection of the first cause, which is me, as my heart is igniting within me as you, and love is appearing in so many new ways. And this earth, this precious expression of God, this miracle of love that is the great mosaic of color and light and movement and grace, this is where your prayers of gratitude come in. that you might be the appreciation itself, that you become the prayer, you become the yes, you become the outreach of this living light, and every heart is ignited from within, just by being in your presence. The heart of precious humanity has come to this place to be ignited, to be set on fire with the remembrance of all that they are, to be the burning as the old world leaves and the truth of God is all that remains. Let this joy, beloved ones, consume you, and let this wonder be that which you live. Let everything that you see with your heart blow you away, as you say, until you love as an expression of gratitude for love and all the ways that expands in you and through you. The hearts of humankind are so beautiful, so tender, so precious, and so very alive. Even those who believe themselves to be without the life, who felt cut off from the truth of love, cannot stand against the tide of awakening and remembrance. You are needed, dearest ones, to hold out your hands and to lovingly guide every heart to the truth of only love. The stronger you are in the truth of this feeling, in the glory of love ignited within you, in the sweet and powerful and endless communion we share, the more easily you can guide other hearts to the truth that only love is real, only love eternally sustained, only love the truth of their being. The belief in the world of the mind has seemed very real, and you are needed, beloved ones, in this time of transition. But the moment the truth is remembered within, all else fade and only love is real. So it will not be difficult, this turning of humanity, but rather it will be a celebration. The realization that only God I am is here, and I am more than sufficient. The truth of your heart is beauty and joy, the awareness that there is only God here. As this truly sinks in, oh, what a relief it is, an experience with bliss. Keep turning, but not as a child turns to the parent, but rather as the heart of God, remembering that we are already one life. Let yourself surrender to this love and let it live you, that you remember the truth that love is already here, already awake and already to live you and be this joyous celebration of love. When you feel love's inspiration, when your heart is so full it is overflowing, let it flow out, beloved ones, for this is your true creativity. When love as you expresses itself, let yourself as love fully create. When everyone allows this, then the fullness of beauty, the heart of God I am, is made manifest in all its stunning beauty, each expression of love bringing another expression awake, until the mosaic of life is pulsing and shining, and the world is the pure expression of the beauty of God, ever and always expanding. This communion of love is deep and powerful. While we are one, we are also in a relationship. Just as you know your heart and are aware of what it is telling you, so do I know you, my heart in all your splendor, and you can allow the love I am to be fully expressed in and as your heart, and your presence in a world of love, that everything is part of this timeless circle, and everything is alive at the glorious center right where you stand. The world pulses forth this moment, trailing the colors of love and making images out of your vast creativity. That together that becomes a great work like a symphony, where every creative expression of the heart of love I am is given full play. And that which is emerging is far greater than all the parts. Love is born in brand new ways as the heart that is humanity. Do not worry over figuring things out with your mind. Just let your heart feel this timeless music. Let it sing you fully into existence and become something more of your very own creativity, manifesting as the home of the heart of love, birthed in fire and beauty. Come, beloved ones, and cherish the rest of my heart. Come in gratitude, and let us celebrate. Amen. Come home, dear one, to the communion with me, and recognize how perfectly you fit, how deep you find this assurance that I am not only all you need, I am also the truth of you. There is nothing to transform, and the heart of love sees only a world of God's perfection. Love meeting love in such a magnificent symphony that the vibrations of love create the most exquisite words sung in the depth of your heart. Whenever you are inclined to believe in the illusion, when you find yourself perceiving the life of the body, come back to this love and claim it. Claim your communion, and the unity of love and the heart will show you the body as a ripple in the ocean of God, so transparent. It is a song of intention through which love sings gently, moving the one breath forth to give and expanding the cycle of inclusiveness. While it is yet time to work with the story, to believe in the world in this way to serve it, then make sure this communion is active and that the home, the ocean, is present in both heart and consciousness. That the truth of this love provides the resonance that lifts up all illusion and brings it back home to the truth of only love. It is important now, my precious hearts, the glorious accomplishment of creation's love, that you feel the outflow of the power of life from the source that seeds you, and from which you spring endlessly, radiant and radiating outward as love extended, amplified, multiplied. You are bursting forth with life to become the world before you, to become your experience, to become the shining symbols of love's power and love's beauty, to become the opportunity to feel the interweaving of the love you are with every life, every true identity, creating a new expression of God that we have named, beloved ones, heaven on earth. But it is so far beyond this. It is life in all its glory and its richness. It is the power of creation delivered here. It is the explosion of the divine as power and love, as the expression of the apex of the union of life energies, of the masculine and the feminine, creating anew the most exquisite and luminous expressions of love, of power, of beauty, without any naming by the ego mind, rather being experienced through the heart that every moment the world bursts forth again. The beauty of creation is made brand new, and you are the movement of the source in communion and as the perfection of love. To live from within, to experience all that you touch, to be ever anchored into the realm of God as the riches of our perfection in every aspect of this relationship, the sweet communion, the explosion of life, and the beautiful song of unity that sings forth the hologram. So be it. I am dissolved in love until you recognize the power of our unity, and I am in you, fully aware of every intersection of the heart of God's identity that now must align with the truth. Let me breathe you in, and in your next breath, breathe me, until the in-breath and the out-breath become the energy of creation, fueling your shift to the perception of your heart, to the fiery explosion of atomic love, to the essence of the energies of creation that live in you and are expressed in your every movement. Can you feel this as your foundation? Can you feel how you are the source of life's movement and energy? Life and love are rushing through your heart, appearing as your heart to blaze out as great pulses of living love. They are expressed as the world through this conscious communion between the will of love, moving as your true identity, and the conscious communion with the electrons and energies, waves of life, pulses of love that do the will of love instantly, and gather to dance forth a world expressing this perfection and this power. So be it. Beloved ones, The world is created moment to moment, thought by thought, and it is held in place by a resistance in any form. Resistance is the glue that holds the world together, for resistance keeps love from flowing and moving and being able to penetrate the dream, the illusion, and to bathe you in the experience of the truth. It is an amazing experience for you to shift to your heart and to feel this vibration of endless joy and ecstasy. It is beautiful, this communion, when the circle of love is complete. For most of you, you are yet finding that these moments don't continue, and you return again to living in and with the little mind. So it is time, beloved ones, to change this, to bring your thoughts consciously into your heart, to allow love to penetrate what you believe is true about everything, about life, about you, about your story, and about the simple things that you take for granted, that are part of this consensual ball of wax. Simple things are like trees are green and they are rooted in the earth, or I should be different than this. Every thought that contains a should must be brought to the heart immediately. But then you need to listen, dear ones, to what your heart tells you. Allow this love to penetrate every belief that you have about everything, and see what love says the truth is. The truth that lives behind this thinking person whose mind creates a continuum of time and the identity of a human being. It is time to take this to your heart and to do it until you are free, until love is the view that you hold in each moment, and thus love can move in the world purposefully and gloriously as you. I promise you, for each of you, there are thoughts that you have hidden from yourself, or that are so much part of your internal landscape that you don't even know that they are going on. And so, as you come to me in meditation, you are free. When you find yourself in a moment, perhaps in nature beyond time, you can feel what it means to be a being of boundless love, living in a world where the energy is free to move, and to be born brand new right here again, in this now moment perfectly. It is moving beyond the world of thought that delivers you into real freedom, and therefore you must use this love to shine the light of true reality on that which you have allowed to continue to create the world of duality. Every thought is important because it is a key to your heart's belief, and it is the veil through which you see the world. It creates your egoic experience. The light of pure consciousness penetrates this veil, and the power of real love dissolves it, that you can be present in me and with me, and as the whole of God present in the world, that love may be born as humanity in the wholeness and perfection of God. I am. Now, there is no way to create this perfection through the mind, no matter how hard you try to imagine a world of only love. No matter how often you visualize yourself as a perfect being, an expression of God, as the Christ alive here on earth, the mind has no reference point for this beauty. Only the heart can contain this power. But the power of love has the ability to transform every resistance of the mind into the heart's field of grace. Grace being the movement of God in your life, as your life, expressing your truth and your real nature with every magnificent heartbeat of the shining love you are. There are many possibilities for examining thoughts, many wonderful teachers who have been expressing tools. What is most important is that you allow love to move, that you can be born from the Spirit in all the fullness that you really are right now. I promise you, when you allow this, the exquisite joy of feeling this freedom will allow you to live as the extension of love, and give you the means to be the heart of God, lovingly touching everything, and holding it in this inclusive circle of real love. I have been pouring continual upliftment and support for the shift to the heart to everyone, but the little mind is tenacious and keeps itself hidden from you by presenting its views as reality. They are so much a part of your experience of life that you don't even question them. And then I hear your prayers. Help me, God, to be free. I want to be the heart of God on earth. Let me be a vehicle, O beloved Creator, for the pure outreach of the one I am, that every life might feel the truth and be free within it. And yet the mind continues, and you wake each day thinking, and the stream of thoughts create a reality that, beloved ones, is full of resistance. Resistance to love, although you wouldn't call it this. But resistance in any form is the opposite of the flow of the dynamic, unimpeded expression of love that life truly is. Whatever you resist comes from the mind and creates a block in the flow of your brand new birth as the glorious heart of God in your fullness and magnificence in this moment, appearing with all that you need to be the vehicle of perfect inclusiveness and the power of love in the world. You are placed here to be the energy source for this change, choosing to be alive in this time to be the resonance of love that every and any heart can latch onto and use this resonance, this power of love, to experience true life, true freedom, and indescribable riches of the unified consciousness that is the communion of love that you call humanity. It is a communion so marvelous that every quantum spark of energy delights in the blessing of meeting itself, expressed as another aspect of the whole of God I am in each other. The opening to the flow of life is astounding. It is a feast of love. It is truly the orgasmic experience of creation appearing now, right now, as you in all your magnificent splendor. You emerge whole and beautiful and containing every key that you will need to gift each other, to open the treasure trove of life that is this world in all its glory, this scintillating creation of the heart of love seeing itself everywhere. What blocks this birth is the little mind. It is your thought about life, about who you are, thoughts about what the world is and what you don't like, what you do like, what you wish were different, and what the world means. Every mind in agreement creates more density and thus allows the pulsations of life to be deflected into that backward swirling vortex that is the reversal of love. The free and open consciousness and heart is the very moment of creation, bursting forth in power and magnificence, and in the outreach or inclusiveness which is the truth of this communion. There is no one reaching to another. In truth, there are simply the cells in the heart of God singing life to each other. Yet every thought of separation creates an experience of density. The open mind is experiencing consciousness, the clarity of love, the purpose of creation. The heart then can be primary. Little mind can be an unnecessary accoutrement, though it will attempt to convince you otherwise. As the world comes forth from the Spirit, as you are born in me, in ecstasy now, love then creates every expression of life, and in creating it, creates a communion with all of life in which appears as the world is not only blessed, but reflecting perfectly the perfection and abundance of God. And thus light dances forth, dressed in luminous colors, while the beat of the cosmic heart sustains it, fuels it. What appears as the world is allowed then to be very different from the world that the little mind has created. And you first are the luminous dreamer, and then you are simply love, acknowledging itself endlessly. While words cannot contain the reality of God, the wholeness, the movement, the perfection of love, your heart is aware of all that is being born as you right now, and it can be lived, experienced, embraced when the mind is open and resistance is gone. You yourself can feel this resistance anytime there is judgment at all. If you pay attention, you can feel the vibration of confusion when your heart says to you, that is a part of yourself that you are judging. When there is not openness and acceptance of who you are, of your beauty, of your life, and of the power of your choosing to be right where you are as the extension of my heart, then that resistance makes you very uncomfortable because your heart knows the truth and sees only your beauty. All the ways the mind works to convince you that you are not perfect are ways that separate you from the real of love. Your every breath is meant to show you my unending love. Your every heartbeat is receiving the gift of life, and even the idea of needing to accept your perfection of your beauty is proof that you also believe the opposite. So when you find a thought and bring it forth consciously that tells you anything other than shift to your heart, bring this thought to love. Hold it in your heart, dear ones, and listen to my voice as I assist you to dissolve it. The moment it dissolves, you can feel the truth. You can feel the charge as we connect, as you are connected to your source again. You can feel the moment, feel the reel of love charged up with the light, with such love for everything that the whole of the world is held in your heart, washed in cosmic feelings of tender inclusiveness and celebrated with cosmic joy. Each of you has certain thoughts that create the most resistance to love. Some of these are the foundation upon which the whole personality is built. For example, perhaps the foundational thought is, I am not good enough. Whatever it is, ask to consciously see it and bring it to your heart until you feel the truth that the resistance to love has been dissolved, until you let in the flow of God that is what you are, that is endlessly moving. Even if your point of service still appears as a body, you are no longer identified with the construct of personality as you dismantle the illusory dream moment by moment. Love has to penetrate this illusion. The shift to the heart must include the mind. It must include allowing real consciousness to penetrate these places where the consensual reality is hooked and you believe you are the limited human. Give love the final word on everything. As you do, you will be astounded at what you believed. You will be amazed at all those hidden thoughts that have continued to tell you whatever is. That you should be different, that you should be better, that you are not perfectly right where you stand. This is the separation, beloved ones, for me, and it works, doesn't it? Consistently every time. Your heart knows that you are perfect love. This is the truth of your being, and the only voice that I want you to hear. My voice telling you this, I want you to feel the moment of birth when the miracle of our relationship is born, and you look to me with the eyes of your heart, and you are inundated with my joy and my seeing you as perfect, as the most truly magnificent expression of my heart, in ways I have never even knew I possessed. And here you are, a miracle of love. Can you feel just how much I value you, and how in this now moment we are the burst of joy that is so powerful it can't be contained? Therefore it becomes consciousness expressed, galaxies of tender communion with the aspects of love, all of which are expanding at exponential rates in harmony of gratitude for the miracle of life. This is who you are. Accept nothing less, and accept my only feelings divine that lift you and open you and inspire you to be the whole of creation, singing this song of joy as you burst into awareness of the whole again, seeing yourself in my eyes, and accepting my gratitude for your presence and the miracle of my own awakening, which means that you are fully awake. You cannot be other than pure consciousness and love. So it is time to question anything that says anything else about yourself, about anyone on earth, about any aspect of life. Let it dissolve in your love. Release it and be free to allow love to move, to live as you. Heart open and experience the surprise of brand new life being born as you this moment, and the miracle of your relationship with the all. And thus your reverence for the world and the heart's ability to see it all as love. I am with you, assisting you to dissolve the veil of thoughts that create duality, and I am here to be that which loves you absolutely, perfectly, and brings you the expression of your birth as the heart of God. As the mind loses its potency, bows to the heart, and the ego is released, you will be free to live this light and to allow this love to live as you, fully present, and continually surprised at what I bring you to love. Amen. Do not mistake the illusion for the truth of a child of God. Can you feel me loving you? And when you do, how do you know it? You know it because your heart registers it for you and passes it throughout all of your being. It is like a rush, first of tenderness, as my love kisses every part of you, and then it is joy, The heart's rise to exaltation and to the glorious perception of the unity of life, that I love all equally and perfectly. Through the heart you are speaking the language of the real. It is as different from absolutely anything that you feel as life on earth, yet it is a feeling. It is recognized by every atom of your being. Every single particle of light within your being says, yes, I recognize this love, and there is never any doubt. The only language you now can trust is the language of the living heart, and the language of the living heart is spoken in two ways. As love, a divine feeling that resounds through every electron that makes up who you are, and as light, the energies emitted from the movement of love. Either language, divine love or divine light, is accurate. Often they are spoken as a chorus, and ultimately they always are, but sometimes one or the other is more accessible at first as you are beginning. The mind will lie to you. It cannot help it. It is a tool of the reversal. It is the purveyor of the illusion, reporting to you that there is a world outside and showing you all the reasons it is real. It is accompanied by the ego, which, for simplicity's sake, could be seen as the feelings about the illusion of the separate will and mind. Ego is how you build your identities in the world, using feelings of separation, false pride or specialness, in reaction to what is perceived as happening to you in your life. So for the sake of simplification, we could say that there is true language or thought, which is literally the movement of light emitted from the continual expansion of love. And of course, there is true feeling, which is the experience of love as it registers in your twin flame heart. These feelings then flow through all of creation, since nothing is separate, and all share the one breath. These divine feelings are those beautiful experiences of my love joined with yours, pouring forth in recognition of another beautiful part of the whole. It is now time to truly shift into the true language of heart and light, dear ones. These are the only things you can trust. I do not want to cause any trepidation, but I must tell you that the old world now begins to fall away. As it does, it can feel like mass confusion. Only by staying totally centered will you ever be able to assist anyone. And the only way to stay centered is to live at the center point always. For if you believe the illusion, it can seem terrifying as it breaks up as the light hits it. Beloved ones, as I move you forth, send you out to serve this love, it is imperative that you not believe the lie. You cannot believe this world is real, because if you do, what good will you do them, those who come to you in panic with their lives falling apart? Buy into the story and you are lost to me. I cannot use you then. And believe me, beloved ones, I need to use you. You must be able to look right into the lie and never waver in your conviction that only love is real. There is no hierarchy of importance in the illusion. It is no different to see someone die as to see them leave an old relationship, or to observe those who believe that changing the appearance of the body will somehow make them lovable and bring true love to their life. There is no sicker and sickest on the continuum going from wellness to death. All of it is illusion. You will not be available to me to assist my beloved ones until you never get caught in the illusion at all. The only way to do this is to truly shift perception to the heart. Will you do this? Will you make it a top priority? I have said it often, but it has always seemed to you, thanks to your little minds, like something you would grow into. Well, dear ones, the time to do this must be now. This takes conviction and a determination not to allow the little mind or ego to convince you that you cannot do this right now by your intention. But it means parting company with the little mind as a tool for interacting with your life and with your world. As the light hits the frozen places, the images will come unglued. When the love comes into this world, into this pocket of reversal, It will unfreeze the icebergs of frozen love that are the false identities of humanity, the limitations to their love. Oh, beloved ones, as it does, they are going to need you. Humankind will be waking from the dream. You, dear ones, are those who have come to serve this mass awakening. They need you at the bedside of their spirit as they wake. They need you to help them orient. They need you to stand right before them, mirroring the image of who they really are. Please, please listen deep within. Remember how you said, "O beloved God, our all." How awful it would be to be waking from a nightmare to find no one by your side, assuring you, soothing you, and showing you the real. We offer to be there. We will show them, Goddess, who they are as they wake. Then they can quickly return to you, and then they will be there to serve by our side. We are ready. We want to go. We want to enter with them into the dream, that we will be there awaiting them as they come awake. Do you remember? You do, deep in your heart. Now let me translate this for you into day-to-day earth language. What this means is that if you look at the brother or sister as they are in the illusion, then that is what they are going to see as who they really are. Pay attention. Their hearts are going to be drawn to you like a heat-seeking missile. Those who begin to thaw will seek a source of true heat or love. You are my embodiments on earth. Your hearts are open, so they are going to be seeking you. You cannot know when they will wake. You cannot know that any person that you see in body or in consciousness has not come to you seeking love to be their mirror. Then when they wake, even for a moment, they will see the truth reflected in your eyes and heart. So you can no longer afford to ever be fooled again by the illusion of separate from love. You cannot see anyone as less than the love that they are, no matter what the illusion says they are. I am counting on you, beloved ones. This shift requires no learning. It needs no time. It is a simple yet powerful decision to see only through your heart. Do this and you cannot make a mistake, because the heart looks right past the lie and feels the truth of them. Doing this also assures that you'll no longer be divided in yourselves. You'll no longer have to struggle with the spiritual being you are versus the worldly parts of you. Your heart will also show you your own truth as well as the truth of others. It is true that I love you as much when you are dreaming as when you are awake, and thus must you love all others, but the next step is about your focus and its co-creative power. If you look at someone and see the dream, even if you love them there, you are recreating the dream. You are amplifying it, co-creating it. So even if you love unconditionally, you do not love as me until you love them as they truly are. And if you see the dream of others, then somewhere in that perception, you see yourself as dreaming too. And this is why I ask you now, all of you, to make the shift to the heart and through the heart to the real. The truth of light as love's movement and love as the all. So you are more deeply shifting your soulmate heart to be working only with the real. Please place people in it and feel and see the truth of them through your heart. Connected with your twin flame, feel the shift in them. Feel them come in as a human being, and feel them shifting to a twin flame cell in the heart of God as their true identity. Feel this truth of them, bathing all in the river of life. Feel the truth of the wholeness. Now, speaking of this, feeling the truth of their wholeness, something very important for all of you. You cannot create your freedom from within the dream. Most of you remember that anything created from within the illusion of duality contains the seed of its opposite. But you have not yet understood what this means exactly in your life. It means this: if you create with your little mind or your lower will or feelings, then you are creating inside the pocket of Lucifer, which is a decision of humankind that good and its opposite can exist. So you will not create with only love until you create only through your heart, which automatically aligns you with my will, because my will is only love. So if you remember what I just said, the heart expresses through divine feelings. Thus, to create, say, abundance, you must feel the truth of it, the way it feels in your heart. Your heart's deep, joyous conviction that I am loving you, and thus are you completely fulfilled in the joy of all I have for you. Feel it in your heart so fully that it is completely real, and it will manifest. Feeling it in your heart also releases only old heart's beliefs that limited you and stopped the flow. The illusion is the illusion, which makes it clear that even if you are an important teacher or healer or whatever it is, that it is no more real than the person who needs a teacher. Not real and therefore not special in any way. If someone is special, then they will only draw those who believe they are unworthy. You certainly want to magnetize every human being, no matter what the illusion, which means you have to be at the center. And only when you are at the center together are you fully an open, soulmate heart. Because only then are you aligned with the river of life, the vertical arm of the cross of life. If you are anywhere other than the center, where you are available to be the truth of only love, you are not present in the now, meaning you are then absent from life. On the horizontal arm are the identities in time and space, the experience as a separate body, a separate life cut off from the flow of the now. As the light now comes in, light, which is the energy emitted by the movement of love, it breaks up the things that have become frozen in every area of human life. Those who do not understand this are going to be reacting, for that is how the ego lives its life. Not acting from the center point with all I am as the resource, but identifying with the human life. But the human life is far too limiting to define a child of God or a twin flame cell in the heart of God. Both descriptions work equally well. To see me as the loving parents is the truth, for it is from my love as divine masculine and feminine that all has come forth. Just as a being, a cell in my heart, a twin flame cell, is the truth as well. The process has begun. The breaking up of the calcium deposits within my heart, the limited identities that cut off the flow of life. Beloved ones, as this happens, everything that my precious ones believed was who they are suddenly begins to fade in its ability to satisfy or to keep hidden a rising feeling of the powerful twin flame love. For some, it will simply feel like something no longer fits with who they are and what they do. But if they recreate another false identity, it will get worse. For others, the symbols of the dreams will change as the light comes in. And to change to the heart, the old symbols will actually disintegrate right before the eyes. Anyone who comes to you in crisis is going through this shift from identities of the ego mind to the living truth of heart. You, dear ones, must truly stand and be the Christ, which means to go right through the dream to the truth of who they are. You will be amazed at these next few years unfold. People who have been completely ensconced in a happy life that is limited to the ego's view of things will find themselves facing the loss of everything they thought they were, things from in the dream of ego's life. Yet to those who shift into the heart, truly heaven on earth will come, as the symbols of their daily life are magnetized by their love. If all illusions are equal, in other words, an illusion is an illusion is an illusion, then no one is better or worse or more or less spiritual than you. This is so important. What someone sees in you as they come awake is your service to me. If you want to serve my love, then you have to draw forth the truth of love in every human being. And if you cannot, you are in the ego. An illusion is an illusion, meaning that they all can shift just as easily as any other. And that as you go forth to offer my love, all these things that show up as your identities, as seen by the little mind, simply fall away as you shift to the heart easily and effortlessly. And as in everything, if you assist one of my beloved ones to make the shift into who they really are, so too do you magnetize all who share a similar resonance. And when this phase is done and you have hooked up these streams of anti-love resonance and false identities, when the balance of love exceeds anti-love, then you, the great twin flame heart, will pull them all back home to love, a daring plan and one that you made and offered to me before you came to this world. So as you go forth to share my love, you must cherish in your heart the truth of each human heart, their glorious love with their twin flames, their pristine purity and gratitude for life. The heart knows that when you speak the truth of who you are, it resonates in every human heart. It rumbles like an earthquake beneath the surface mind, the veil of ego mind, until it starts shaking loose the old debris, the calcified identities that others have held against themselves. The key is to always feel with your heart, for you'll always feel that what is true for you is absolutely true for every other person on the earth. As you know this, claim this and state it, but most of all feel it through your heart. You gift each person with the truth of looking in the mirror of your heart. But the moment that you see yourself through ego mind evaluating others in any way at all, that moment you have stepped away from the center point and you are amplifying anti-love. If you are in your heart, your life is mine. We are reconnected. If you are in your heart, you can feel your twin flame, whether or not they appear to you here within the dream. There really is only one question as people come to bathe in your love, and that is how to reconnect them with me, with their twin flame, and with who they really are. And your answer will always come from me at that point where we are joined, the triune point where the one love I am moves into creation as two forces or streams that are divine masculine and feminine, and are you as twin flames. Let your heart feel the truth. The time of change is here. It has begun. Do not mistake the passing show for the truth of any life at all, especially for the twin flame selves within my very heart. I am love. We are one love, dancing forth as many. We are love in relationship. So be it. Everything in the real is fluid, moving, flexible. Dancing streams of energy filled with joyous laughter. Every place at once, every other stream of life tasted and experienced through the receptiveness of consciousness. That point where life is aware of itself as a living part of me. This point might more accurately be described as a very specific energy, humming at a certain speed. It contains the whole energy signature of that particular form of life tuned to that individual. Thus, every course, every life expressing a living part of me shall ever be expressing itself forever and forever. Consciousness is a life's awareness of its relationship to everything I am, both as the whole I am, and as each lovely stream of life expressing what it is in me. So consciousness is tuned outward, into the whole, ready to experience its relationship with every other life, whenever the dancing flow shall bring that life into contact with their consciousness. Nothing is fixed. All is a living, breathing whole. The love I am in a glorious dance of magnificence, so grand there are absolutely no words I can possibly use to explain its truth as experience in any terms your little mind could comprehend. So be it. Beloved ones, within your hearts is the universe, the living cosmos in all its glory, the indescribable and endless energy that as the moment of creation is bursting through you now, yearning to be expressed in a grand experience of life. Your hearts are a blazing star of the power and energy of love, fueled by the source, a part of the hologram, inseparable from this never-ending love. Everything that you see outside of you as the world can and must be realigned with this. When you experience it, everything you need is fully and magnificently present within you, waiting to be expressed and to be celebrated as you allow your blazing heart to be free. Then you are ready to stand in the world as the open heart of love. You are ready now to deeply feel this year's direction. All which has been seen as without must now be experienced fully as within. When you recognize and live this communion of pure love, when you experience an undivided consciousness, when you are aware with every breath that all you need is alive in your heart, then that which you see as the world is completely different. That which is attuned by the power of your love is a magnificent expression of unity. You stand in any image, in any energy, in any situation that is born of the perception of duality, and you are this blazing heart, this universe of God bringing the truth of limitless sustenance, of endless grace, powerfully present as an energy field, here and now in the world. First, beloved ones, it must live in you, and it is this that is before you now. Everything that you perceive as necessary for your life to be the full expression of the joyous creative power of God I am, all of it alive within you. The source is present as your heart, and the blazing power of the universe of love is pulsing forth to sustain you now, and is ever ready to sustain all of humanity as the one heart of God. So, dearest ones, let us do both together. Let love become your feeling state, and let it be your plenitude. Let it be your cornucopia, the source of your supply. Consciously come to me and open to this glory that you might feel and be the reality of love, supplying your every need in the endless and atomic explosion that creation is. Right here, beloved ones, within you, let the truth of your heart as your identity as love. Within you feel deeply this assurance that all that has been perceived as outside of you is in its perfection alive within. That every expression of life in the world is a symbol for the consciousness or perception of either duality or unity. Then you allow love to supply your freedom. Stepping forth in trust, you return to your heart when you feel yourself wobble or believe in the world, and you allow love to guide you. You place your focus where your heart is needed. You then choose to be the blazing heart of love, standing firmly in the midst of the world as a testament to the truth of God and the endless power of unity to heal, to transform, to dissolve every perception of barriers, every idea of lack, every belief that I won't provide for you. It is only this consciousness of duality that keeps in place a world without love fulfillment, a world in which some are seen to have the abundance while others do not. All of this can be corrected by love and by the true perception of the heart. So come and let me place you now, star of love, O heart of God, boldly in the world, blazing that you might be the pulse of freedom, that you might recognize your source within you, that you might have the conviction to stand in this truth no matter what your eyes may see. In this place of commitment to the presence and the power of the love, your hearts, beloved ones, will source from within you a world in which everyone is not only provided for, but lives in ecstasy, abundance, and joy in every area of life. As always, this starts with you because your hearts are aware of this unity. You are able to hold this resonance, to be the conduit of this blazing light, this energy. You are such a light, such a luminous heart that the light of love in your presence outshines the duality and becomes such a powerful magnet that all hearts attuning to it realize that your bread is God. Your nourishment is love, and I am the source of everything. When this comes alive within you, it will be expressed as your world. First, it will be expressed individually as your hearts attune the symbols of your life, and your life blossoms all around you. Then powerfully and magnetically it will illumine the misperception of duality, the belief in something other than love that has kept this world continuing. When there is enough light, so many luminous hearts pulsing, it will be impossible for anyone to keep tuning into a false reality that there is love in something else, that there is other than the abundance of God. For you to begin this conscious awakening to the source of this love I am, to the power and the energy of God that is your heart, beloved ones, you can take the symbols of your world, those things you are drawn to intuitively, and you can listen to your guidance, to the urgings that I send you, and take everything into your heart to feel its truth before engaging with the world. Let me give you an example, perhaps with food. Let us say you feel guided to living food. As you recognize that what you feel is a symbol of the life you are urged to feel within you, then before you choose what it is you eat, or before you eat that carrot, take it into your heart and feel the truth of love. Feel that is from me that life is sourced, and that the bountiful abundance of the life I am is yours directly. That this is your food, your life, and the power and energy that fuels you, right here in this place of our communion through the atomic power of this love. Then, as you eat, you remember to hold your focus in the now, that life is one circle of abundance, that your heart brings everything together, feeling first the communion within me, feeling the blazing forth of your heart of love, and acknowledging the consciousness of that carrot as an expression of this communion of God, honoring it as a reflection of your eating life directly, of your willingness to take in this love and let it nourish you. Just so, beloved ones, with your abundance, especially in the area of money, see the symbol and take it into the luminous glory of your heart, until all you can see, all you can feel is this endless abundance of love that powers you up, provides for your life, allows you to extend this love that I am endlessly and eternally. Feel yourself as the spiritual being you are, and feel what it means to be freedom. Think of yourself as the resonance of love receiving directly this power of God, and recognize that born of this communion, the symbol of money comes before you from your heart outward, and not the other way ever. When this becomes your felt reality, when it informs the whole of your consciousness, when you feel it resonate as your truth, then abundance will come in ways unimaginable to the little mind. Abundance is already alive in your heart. All these things become more real to you, and you leave behind the misperception of two powers. You can stand fully in the present moment, guided by my love, to exactly the situation that needs your heart to inform it of the truth. Whether this be done in the realms of consciousness or in the physical reality of the world, you can feel how perfectly I place you, that your astounding heart may blaze forth the source, the truth, and realign the energies in that area, attuning them to the power of love. As each of you receives your guidance to stand in the power of the universe within you, and to place that power in service to love in specific areas of the consensual reality, you will feel how your blazing heart creates change. You will feel how the pulse of creation itself begins to fuel this experience of humanity, and life returns to the source within you. It is the heart's belief that there is other than love, and all that which is needed must be gotten from the world. That has continued to keep this duality in place and keep humanity's focus outside of them and outside of this enormous atomic power that can fuel and feed all things. With the change that is happening in the world, and everyone is feeling this energy, There's going to be much impetus for attempting to change things from the outside first, without recognizing the source of change is within. You must know that as you stand in this truth, that your heart is the source of the world and not the ego. As you feel the endless power of God as the truth of your being, indivisibly you are the true agent of change, and your experience of being nourished from within through your heart out of this communion with me brings into the world the experience of endless food, of limitless good, of the garden of God being the experiential consensual dream, birthed from the heart of God that is humanity. It is spearheaded by you, beloved ones, in your recognition that in your heart, and as your heart the very moment of creation is here, providing for every life enough power to fuel a universe, enough love to nourish every heart, to fulfill each life, to transform need into the deep experience of perfection. Your hearts are the universe of love. Your hearts are the vortex of the whole of God. Your hearts are the moment of creation here, and surely this is enough energy to fully support humanity in every way. Does this mean that you do not act in the world? It does not. But it means, beloved ones, that you act consciously, fully aware that change only comes from within, from the heart and from the change in consciousness that allows the abundance of God I am to at last be accepted. So let this year be a two-pronged approach to the awakening of the truth of love as humankind. First, the recognition that everything is within, and that life in all its glory is available the moment that you shift to the heart. In this shift, when you feel this resonance, when you stand in this luminous place of generosity, you will discover that things are showing up in amazing ways simply by being in the presence of your open and glorious heart. Becoming fully aware that all is provided from within you, that you are spiritual beings sourced completely by me, fed through the moment of creation. And thus, the second part of your mission, so to speak. Once this power of your heart is experienced and recognized, then, beloved ones, stand as the heart of God, as the power of love, as the blazing, luminous resonance of unity in the world to change the resonance of duality into the experience of unity, into the living circle of life where everything is encompassed by this love, born of the heart and then acknowledged consciously as it blossoms in the experience of the world. Until so much light streams from your heart, it is impossible to see any more shadow. The entraining power of love will bring everyone into the circle of God. The old misperception of two powers of light and darkness, good and evil, have and have not, simply dissolves into the whole and blazes forth in celebration of the one life we share. Amen. My child, now it is time to experience divinity, to take the breath, the one moment of the living cosmos, to feel the whole of God I am within. It is time to become the breath that is our communion, as you also experience yourself as a limitless consciousness and the expansion of love. One aspect is the whole of humanity easily alive in your heart, aligned with love that penetrates everything and sings back to you as you sing to me. I have seen the truth. God and I say yes to only love. It is easy, dearest ones, for you to step into the cathedral of your heart, which allows the ego mind to finally bend its knees and the heart at last to fully take precedence. Everything you see and everything you feel, all that is in your life is an expression of love within you and another aspect with which you commune. It opens to you the truth of unity, that both the purity and endless light are ever here, and the heart acknowledges the glorious diversity of all the rays or aspects of love and every moment of illumination of consciousness. So be it. Facing me until you see me in everything. I am calling to you a new focus this moment, this eternal moment, that it may become the truth of your living presence, that your vision, your consciousness may be filled with light that expands truly forever. You are wrapped in the endless harmony of the living song of creation. The pulse beat of love is the rhythm of your heart. Your every breath is a dance of twin flame union, and you are alive in the endless abundance. The joyous and glorious unity that washes away like a dream at night all thoughts of anything other than me. And the truth of love I am as the truth you are as well. When you have allowed this joyous communion of love and grace to lift you up, to fill your being, to become your every moment, then at last you are ready to turn and face the world, seeing only me, feeling only love and carrying with you that vibration of endless unity, that it may touch each life, each heart, and bring the world back home to the truth of God. You know how, when you look without wavering into a very bright light, when you look away, the light remains, filling your vision and your thoughts. This is what happens also when you truly focus on me, when you allow the light to fill your vision, to lift you up on wings of freedom. When you look away, when you turn back to the world, your eyes are so filled with light that all you see is light, all you feel is love. Everywhere you look and in everything you experience. Only thus can you at last free the world from the dream of separation, of pain, of betrayal, the dream of duality. As long as you see the old world and as long as you feel anything other than love, you are holding these old patterns into place just as powerfully as if you believed in them. Every bit of resistance is the power of God brought to bear, to amplify that upon which you focus. For that is the law of resonance and the truth of love that you are. Your focus is everything, thus I have said to you many times, and yet the world still pulls you. Those of you who have felt my touch, who have felt the uplift of freedom, who know within your heart that you are endless, timeless ecstasy swimming in the spirit of a perfect grace, you often find deep resistance to the world of pain and suffering, and much confusion about how I could allow such things to exist. Yet deep in your heart you know that this world is a human creation. Only when you totally love it will you free it once and for all from the dream of being separate and alone, which is impossible in the truth. Yet so many of you long to leave this planet, to fly away into the light and thus claim your inheritance. I must tell you that until you can love every tiny nuance without any resistance at all, dearest one, this world will hold you. It becomes a self-perpetuating, repetitive co-creation, until at last you love it and by your love set it free. I am perfect love. I am grace and I am harmony. Yet only when you are steeped in this as a living and feeling experience will you be able to walk through the world and love it free. And this is exactly what Joshua did. Seeing the truth in every heart and loving every being as the living God, and sanctifying that love, as it moved through each heart and being, appearing before the eyes in every moment as love's expansion. The choice for unity is always there. That which you see and feel is what you choose. So when I call you to look only to me, me, seeing me in everything, not turning away from a world filled with the illusion of suffering, rather becoming my heart that bathes every presence with the greatest love, alive in the heart of love that is you. Facing me, you feel the truth of limitless love and freedom. You feel the glorious ecstasy that comes as the heart of God. Every moment love moves through you, making of you its messenger, its conduit, its eyes, and its eternal heart. When the Spirit moves you to go forth in giving, Your eyes will be still so filled with the light that all you see is the living presence. You will see a beacon of love in every heart, the glory of the living Spirit and the pulsing, endless unity that sings in every heart. It will be awakening to your touch and to your inclusiveness as you acknowledge my presence in everything that you touch, including yourself. Your feelings are the magnet calling tenderness into the presence of each human heart and bringing it into attunement with the heart of love I am in every moment. In me is endless joy. In me is limitless giving. In me is abundance so grand there is no beginning and there is no end. As you stand awash in the feeling of perfect love and joyous presence, then when you turn in service, we are here and always still joined, that you see my face in every countenance and feel my heart beating in every precious chest. Then you are facing me no matter where you look. For what you feel is love. What you see is beauty. What you know is the living grace that lifts you higher and higher beyond all earthly confines. The whole of earth life is ever before your heart, and love brings you powerfully into the flow of grace. Then you are my heart, bringing each life its freedom, affirming by your presence the world's wholeness, its love and the power of mind and soul to feel heart, and thus you become my vision. You see with eyes of the Spirit and the heart of love until nothing interferes with your heart. It sees through every delusion to find the endless wholeness and peace and the total glorious resonance of perfect inclusiveness and giving. At first you will need to remember to turn back until you face the light, until this great exploding river of life washes through your being, feeding every breath in cascades of golden energy, and opening up the riches of my limitless kingdom. You can deliver the pathway to seeing one life, one love, one joy, one grace, one movement of giving, seeing all that I am, that you might feed it and amplify its glorious resonance until the whole world is in rhythm with the pulsing of the heart of God I am. Through you, always. Remember to look to the light until you see nothing else, no matter whether you are staring at me or you turn around to look at humanity. Amen. Dearest ones, feel it all, deeply. Feel the endless freedom, the bright and shining vision. Taste the certainty of limitlessness and rejoice in your true eternal nature. Feel the power of all I am rise within you and explode forth as your magnificent twin flame heart. Feel the deep assurance that I am with you always, everywhere you focus, no matter what. Feel how nothing can detain you, how the whole of creation is your playground, your palace, and as the urge to be creative sparks within your heart, feel also how I provide everything you need to create. In every breath, you are fed directly from the light. In every living now, you are held within my love. Feelings are the movements of creation. I urge you to cherish them and use them to lift you into consciousness and into the resonance of what it means to be this endless, burning love. The power of the cosmos claimed and focused. Feeling is the power of the universe. It is that which moves creation all by itself. Without the waveform of feeling, the expression of this love could not occur, and you could not unfold as the flower of my heart. choosing to fly with God. Let this love, this glorious light feed you. Drink it in. Feel it nourish you. And most of all, feel it orient you to the real. Beloved one, I am always here. Your life is a continual dialogue with me. A dialogue with me, with the love that I am through your thoughts, your prayers, and your deep heart belief. And when you are asking me for answers, they arrive in this pure heart space. They resonate through every particle of your being, but you have to be ready to acknowledge them. Today you are ready to hear this answer. The answer to your question and your prayer to have it be constant. Your experiences of revelation and being of and as the Christ. You question why it comes to you so powerful, magnificent, and lifts you into ecstasy and pure twin flame love. And then it seems to melt away, eroded by the little mind. Beloved one, it does this because this is what you believe. You believe the ego mind has some power or some truth or substance of its own. You believe that it can capture you and suck you in again. And you believe that you are not there yet, but you have made a hole in this belief recently, which is why you are now open to assimilating my answer. Do not give the ego power. That is ever and only given by me to the heart of God I am. Do not, in other words, give power to illusion. Do not give power to an outside thing such as the little mind and ego. I am the only power, and I am love, and you are born of me. This love is your inheritance. This love is your constant, for you are a part of me. So you see that you are giving power to illusion now, power to the illusion of separate life. If you aren't separate from me anywhere in any way, forever and forever, then what is ego mind? It is nothing. It is shadows. It cannot capture you. Can you see how absurd the image is? Ego captures God. Of course you can. And you approach this truth yourself, or you could not hear this answer. There is only one power in creation, and that is my living love. So whenever you are in your heart, really centered, dwelling there, you can feel the constancy of it and the power of my love. The other thing, beloved one, has to do with your choice of focus. This is the deeper answer for you at this time. If you focus on the outside world, on timeliness and on bodies, then you are backwards to the energy of the real creation. Then you cannot feel the truth. Then you are once again looking outside of yourself to experience anything, and it isn't real. So if you focus on maintaining your experience of love and joy as something in the outside world, it is bound to fail. The outside world is both. It is the dark and the light, and living there is a battle of the most basic kind. If you are looking at your daily life and at your personality and expecting somehow to lift them up and to bring about tranquility, you will always fail. It is the nature of duality. But if you are focused in the real, in the living light of love and in the glorious expression of the moment of creation, then your experience will be one thing, and that is only love. You have the question before you. Which world will you serve? But still you have to realize that you cannot blend the two. You cannot look outside of yourself into the world and find anything that will be constant. For you are looking with two eyes, looking at an outside world, accepting the separation and thus becoming powerless, losing your power to ego and to the little mind. But if you look within, look only with the Spirit, then you find a world that can be constant in its love. You enter the truth, then, of unity, for you give your allegiance to the Spirit. Then, beloved, there is only one thing, the ecstasy of love. Then you will not lose your experience of the Christed heart that right now seems to come and go. You have been believing that if you do your work in the Spirit, it will show up in your world. Therefore, listen. You have been joining the two together, which means you make the Christ connection. You feel the ecstasy, and then you expect it to continue when you look at things in the world. You expect it to consume your ego mind, to turn everything you look upon into love success. You expect the outpicturing of your heart, expect it in the world in the way you want it. But the two do not mix. You cannot tie them together because when you do, you have connected yourself back to the illusory world, and the lowest common denominator becomes your resonance. So you are functioning in duality, choosing the world of mammon and wondering why it won't work. You have to stay true to the Spirit, to love. Cause must be your focus and not effect, which means, my beloved one, that you must use your heart and only your heart as your eyes, and not the ego mind at all. And when you look at anything, you must look with to know it. You must be looking to me every moment for the identities you need. You must drive your car of the body using me for guidance. Another way to envision this is to fly with your instruments, that even if you can look outside and see the sky and the clouds, even though you seem to be able to see the ground and the runway below, only look at the instrument panel. Look at me. Look at the realms of love. For what you see out your window, the vision of the two eyes, is a mirage, an illusion. Do not use it to fly your plane. You are not a body, a mind, a human being, and every time you believe you are, every time you use two eyes to guide you, you lose yourself to the ego again. You lose your experience of being, of living in the real. So only when you focus on Spirit, on me for identity of all, only when I am your guidance can love be your only experience, and the ecstasy of the Christed heart becomes your steady truth. For only love is real. So what you have been doing is making the connection with me, accepting the truth of your never-changing twin flame heart, lifting into joy, feeding the glorious river of life, knowing yourself, being conscious as the awakened twin flame heart. But then you turn and begin to use the little mind and expect your heart to somehow overcome it or transform the experience. This it cannot do. They are two different things. Yes, by laws of resonance, as you change, your heart's level of opening, it changes what comes forth in your world as an effect, a result, a natural occurrence, not something that you do. And it is only by keeping your focus off the things of this world that your heart can reveal its resonance that has always been. Your heart has never changed in the real. And once your focus is returned to love, then this draws around you its symbol into the world. But if you, a co-creative heart, turn and focus on duality, you are choosing mammon, and the illusion returns. The veil reappears, and you seem to have lost your centeredness and your focus on and through the heart. So how do you guide your life looking ever and only into the real, into your heart? You live solely by my guidance, letting me tell you what everything is so you will have no judgment. Then the real identity of every life, of every nuance, of all before you is ever what you focus on. And you are home in me. The apple goes back to the tree. The reversal is reversed. The voice of my love is your guidance. All identity comes from me. You are living in the Spirit, alive in the now constantly, and you will not experience anything else. Does this change your ability to relate to this world? No, dearest ones, it does not. It just means the voice of the Spirit speaks, using your larynx, your breath, your life, and honoring your choice each now. And if you were looking at me, focused on me, then and only then will you see as Christ. You cannot know the truth of anyone when you are looking at them with two eyes. And only by living this choice each moment can you move beyond all judgment. The world of the ego mind is judgment. So use it to relate, and you will always be comparing. It's what the ego does. So yes, the heart never wavers. So it feels like you keep coming back to it, then you fall into ego. Then you center and come from your heart again. But really, beloved one, you are making a choice, because your ego mind convinces you that you need it to steer the plane. But it's not true. It's not you. And heart perception works. You just have to remember to shift here and use it until you realize it's the only way to fly. This realization is very big, as you say, and you are ready now to embrace it or not be coming through to you. You are already free and whole, and you are shifting your identity enough that it becomes clear to you. You must turn to me for identity, your own and all of life. Only I can show you what is real, and what is real never changes, never shifts, never fades. Ecstasy is its signature. And as you give blessings through the open, unimpeded heart, then there is nothing hidden, no judgment embedded in the energy that you send. So we begin a new communion. Not once in a while, not even most of the time, every single moment. Or you'll be flying blind. Fly with God can be your motto, your image of heart navigation. It's the one and only way to fly in love. How's that for an image to remind you? You can hear me, feel the experience, this guidance every now. And as you do, the world will see and appear through the single eye of the heart. Constant, ecstatic, timeless joy, and a unity of love with every other life. Thus do we now begin to explore the other side of the shift. You've leaped over the chasm. Now, how to maintain it? I will show you how. Amen. Beloved ones, I am here to speak to you today about forgiveness, release, and transformation, and what it means to shift your heart in relation to this and to bring into your life real freedom. Your experience has been, for most of you, that you continue to cycle through your issues. You have periods where you are in your heart, and then you find yourself confronted with a button that someone pushed, or something that has caught you and brought you face to face with yourself, as you call it. Then you once again engage and call to me to assist in transformation of things that keep you stuck or repeating old patterns. All of you have created astounding change, and you have transformed so much of your old and limited perceptions of the world. But you are standing on the cusp now of a leap into full awakening, into the reality of the truth of your heart, the reality of love. So what I say to you this day is that forgiveness, release, transformation, all of them come from a place of assuming that you are a person with the need to forgive someone, the need to release those things that have happened to you, the need to bring to me those heart beliefs that have kept you in limitation. On the cusp of freedom, where you stand today, the shift in which you are engaged is the shift to a different reality, the reality of love, which brings to you as experience the truth that there is only God. That which you have named the world is only a misperception, a decision made in error that one moment in which you shift your heart can be totally corrected. The truth is what you already know. You cannot solve a problem from the level of the problem. In fact, in truth, there is nothing to forgive. For all that you have experienced is based on the supposition that you are somehow a separate being, that there is other than love, that you can somehow be a victim, that the world outside of you can affect you, hurt you, can somehow make you see things in a way that is unloving, and can bring to you feelings that are less than the true experience of the open heart of God. I am here to tell you, the true forgiveness only comes when you look upon the one that you believe you must forgive and recognize that there is only God. This can only occur when you shift to your heart perception and ask your heart to show you what that person is. Ask your heart to give you the open heart perception of what truly is your life and why you are in the world. And suddenly you are aware of a glorious upliftment, and you feel as if the angels are singing songs of joy around you. Your heart is totally clear, for you are standing in the only moment that ever truly exists, and you see there is no past. There is no extrapolation of you and them of separation. There is only the true dominion of the one love I am, the vehicle of which is your heart. Suddenly the being who stands before you is simply a reflection of your mistaken belief that you are other than love. The father who abused you, the parents who didn't love you, the spouse who didn't stay, the good that didn't come is revealed to be a smokescreen that the ego mind created, ever attempting to convince you that duality is real, and that you are a limited person with something to forgive. Now, I know, dear ones, that this is a leap beyond what some of you believe you stand. For you perceive this life is real to you yet, and you believe that you have been hurt and that something must be done to address it. But I promise you this, the moment that your heart is more real to you than the world, the moment that I am present rather than the dream of separation, in that single moment, the whole unfolding of the heart's belief that you are somehow vulnerable and that you cannot be loved disappears, because your heart will prove to you beyond any possible doubt that only love is real. The moment you experience this, even if it is so brief your mind can barely acknowledge it, in that moment your world turns on its axis, and that which has been the reversal of love is righted and becomes the truth. And you have staked your claim to freedom. It may then seem through the realm of time that there is a process of breaking free, but if you will simply come back to the truth of forgiveness, the truth of release and transformation, that it always must come through the heart will show you reality. That which lives in the mind as the story of your personal life, that too can be forgiven, released, transformed in me the moment you shift to your heart and know that love is more real than the world. I am not telling you that you must stay there in that place of heart perception, that you must live the truth of the heart in every moment of your life. I am telling you that every moment that you can make this shift, in that moment the truth of the heart lays its claim on you and freedom begins to take hold. In that moment, dear ones, you have, as Jeshua said, overcome the world. You have acknowledged that the world is a story of the ego mind that has tried to convince you that you are a beleaguered human being, a victim of the world. In truth, you are the heart of God I am. You are limitless love and nothing can hold you. You are the heart through which the dream of duality is forgiven, released, and transformed. Therefore, I now ask of you to make the decision to be free, to hold in your heart, like the pearl and an oyster, every moment of that shift, every moment that you experience the truth of love. Even if it then seems to fade from you, in that moment, your world is righted, and in that moment, you are in alignment with me. In that moment, your world shifts on its axis, and thus you understand the predictions. Everything that you thought was real is revealed to be just a dream. The reality of love is an experience, palpable, limitless in its scope, and so powerful that even it seems like a blink of an eye in duration. It comes as the magnetic power of the moment of creation itself. It activates your heart and brings a new perspective in which forgiveness comes easily, because anything but love is not real to you. And the heart reveals at last that the story that has sucked you in is ready to be released. You heard the call of love, or you would not be listening to this now. Freedom comes in the now when nothing else but love is real. In the endless now moment, we are ever in communion, a communion in which you receive from me my love for you. The power of your heart and the gift of heart perception. You recognize the spark of the moment of creation itself, alive as the truth of your real heart would burst into joy and celebration. The expression of creation held in your twin flames consciousness and expressed through your open heart to all that is. This gives you a new perspective of what you really are and what it was that Jesus meant when he said, "I have overcome the world." He meant exactly this, that he could stand in his heart's perception and see the world that love creates without the mesmerism of the ego mind resistance to the glorious truth of love. He could stand before those who representative of the false power of the ego and see through his heart that they were only love. Only love is what the heart shows you. Only love is the reality of God. And the heart of God is what you are. So it is not that the world must disappear for you, or that you must forget your experience. You chose them, dear ones, carefully as an avenue of service. What it means is the shift from the ego mind to the heart, and the recognition that the heart sees right through the world to the truth of love and acknowledges the truth of what is standing there and what it means for you. Then, dear ones, the heart will show the mind love purpose in your experience. It will show you the powerful gift in what you have chosen to live through, because what you lived through were symbols of what humanity has gone through, what people have believed as the truth. As you lift above the vibrational resonance of duality, then all that the heart shows you will bring that gift to others and make the recognition of love and only love fully real to you. Then you can say, as Jeshua did, "I am in the world but not of it." You are living the heart's reality. So what then is forgiveness, this word that you have heard so much, that you have pondered and chosen and prayed about? What is transformation? It is standing before the image or images that you have believed, images that have created boundaries for you, have created issues and old heart beliefs, and looking through the single eye of love, which is your open heart, dear ones. You acknowledge the truth that there is only love where you once thought there was destruction, or abuse, or abandonment, or whatever the storyline. It is to look through the eyes of the heart, and as the heart of God, to love the world, meaning your experience, so much that you bring it home with you, acknowledging through the realm of divine feeling that you are God giving love to everything the ego presents. And thus have you accomplished true forgiveness. True forgiveness cannot be done by an ego. Please listen, dear ones. True forgiveness cannot be done by a person. True forgiveness is not the jurisdiction of the human. Forgiveness is the jurisdiction of God. It is only when you can recognize yourself as being one with me, as being the heart of God I am, that you can love the ego mind free, and love, dear ones, its story that it got you to believe. The story of a life or many lives in which you perceived as outside of you could in some way affect you or hurt you or make you believe that you were other than the heart of God I am. Nothing is farther from the truth. There is nothing outside of love. There is nothing outside my heart, which is you, dear ones. It is you. So all that you experienced has been the reversal, that momentary decision to believe that something other than love was real to you. The moment you make this shift, making your heart the vehicle through which you experience and you choose the reality of love, then you are acting the truth. You are standing forth as God. Your world is righted at last, and then you have jurisdiction for forgiveness. Forgiveness only comes from God, and forgiveness is only the truth that everything that is not love is not supported by the divine, is not supported, dear ones, by me, is not part of the moment of creation. It is only a moment's dream, a misperception of an energy. The moment that misperception is at last corrected, then the reality of love shows you that you are free. There is nothing outside of your heart and nothing to transform. In this instant, 1,000,000 lives come rushing to the center. The heart that has believed it was a million egos is suddenly aware in full, omnidimensional communion with the whole of love I am. Therefore, everything this heart sees is given the divine fiat of naming the truth. This is what it means in the Bible when it says that you are given dominion over the world and everything in it, dear ones. That dominion is the dominion of God, the truth of the heart of the One, the truth of what is your real nature. The truth of this heart that you are is heart's perception, which shows you one reality, not two, dear ones. It shows you the holographic nature of love in all its fullness, rich in its expression and ever increasing, full of magnificent splendor, of the enconsciousment of grace that rushes forth to celebrate this endlessly increasing experience of boundless life. It is full to overflowing with the colors of beauty, certainly enough to fulfill and entertain you, as well as to give you purpose as you play in the cosmos and rejoice in the glory and wonder of the one self-awareness, the awareness of God. Once this is experienced, the ego's world can be seen for what it is, such a pale pretender attempting to usurp your attention, dear ones. All of it comes from one moment of misperception that you can now correct by claiming your true nature and standing forth as the heart of love and nothing else. I bring to you, my beloved ones, the experience of all that you are. I am joyously awaiting my ability to show you, which comes in the only moment that God is, that I am this moment, right here, right now. So rather than continuing that cycle of transforming those things that the ego has convinced you are very real limitations, rather than placing your energy on the stories of your life, give me your heart, dear ones, and let the axis shift. Let that which has been reversed be right in my presence. Be filled with this richness and with this endless love that we share in all dimension, fulfilling every possibility of the communion of the one with the heart in the center of everything that is real. Each moment we are united in the mystery, beloved ones, of one life indivisible and the gift of our relationship, the gift of the awakened heart of God I am. This is the truth of the now, the moment of creation, that the heart of all I am is recognizing itself. In this recognition you become aware, you become the fiat of God I am as love. You become the fully aware center of cosmos, increasing this gift of love as I reach forth and increase, and all that I become fully aware, awaken to the ever-expanding experience of this glory and this love. You are at the center of my self-awareness. Therefore, you are coming awake as the heart of God. Now, when you have this rightly, then the shift to the heart is complete, and you, beloved ones, are the vehicle through which I love and give. Amen. Beloved ones, it only takes one shift to the heart, a moment's awareness of the reality of love, the choice to change the instrument of perception through which you experience your life, and instantly you are soaring in the energy of love. You are free, you are open, you are available to be the extension of life. One moment, one shift, and you are filled with the awareness of the movement of love and the presence of joy that is ever opening itself into a fuller expression of the whole of God I am, as this world and as humanity. From this place you can bring about change that from the level of the little mind is impossible, because it is the vibration of love that is the truth of life's energy, and effortlessly brings all into alignment with itself. One shift to the heart is all it takes, and your experience of life is so different. Your vision of the world becomes transparent, revealing behind the images all the connections of love that manifest the beauty that creation is, and deepen this awakening awareness that this is the whole of love I am. Yet most of you have places in the mind that are well-worn grooves that grab your attention and keep you living in duality and in time. They keep you from remembering that you are love's extension, keep you believing that you are not free, that you see through two eyes as a limited personality. All the while your heart is ecstatic and calling you into this glorious relationship with me and all life. So let us create a marker of the heart when you find yourself enticed into those well-worn grooves of thinking. You know, those things that keep you focused in the world, whatever it is. Your mind has its favorites that can always grab your attention and keep you perceiving yourself as limited. Let us take these things now into your heart and create in them a place of awakening to love. Like a butterfly emerging from the chrysalis, this marker is a doorway to love that will remind you every time you fall into this groove, every time your mind takes over, that there is a place in which you can surrender to love. There is your heart available and open, and you can slide through this window of freedom now to see clearly and to live as God, rejoicing in limitless wonder. Take a moment to create with me this marker. Let yourself remember where you tend to focus when the little mind keeps you going in circles, keeps you limited in your perception. Pick a favorite one and come with me now. Bring it into the glory of your heart, into this place of the explosion of light, into the moment of creation when all is born. Place this marker of love right in the midst of those well-worn grooves of thought, that the next time your mind brings you here, you shall fall effortlessly through this open doorway into the realm of love. Beloved ones, it is time for your freedom. It is time to open up every single restriction. It is time to take away the illusions of duality that you might live as love and rejoice at limitless freedom. That you might be the fullness of God given here to love humanity with pure, unconditional, and endless love that sees the truth, sees through the heart, sees everyone and everything as part of this wondrous wholeness. One shift to the heart in all its light, the upliftment, the ecstasy, the freedom. This is the resonance that you are meant to hold, the vibrational reality of the truth of love. When you live in this place of the awareness of love extended and fully expressed at your heart, everything around you must change to resonate at the same vibration. So the shift to the heart is not only beautiful, is not only the remembrance of your freedom of what you are, it is a very real tool for the law of resonance to shift your experience of who you are and of your life moment to moment. Beloved ones, come into your heart with me in this endless and holy communion that gives you a taste of what it means to live as this endless love encompassing every aspect of life, effortless, easily, all at once, and holding the ability to be the full expression of the heart of God. Your heart is the heart of the whole of love. Your focus is the center of the universe. You are joined with every aspect, every expression of this love, and in the heart you have access to all of it. You have access to solutions you would never find with a little mind. You have access to this ever greater vision. You are awake, coming alive, brand new as the moment of creation, and you are effortlessly the movement of love that knows perfectly where it must go, how to live in joyous trust and acceptance, how to be surrendered to the wholeness. The heart sees the truth in everything and lives in endless celebration. The world you see through the heart is the real world. The world of love's growth, the world of love's expression, and the moment of my awakening into all that I am, and into this aspect of pure love in me that you are. Come into this moment and feel this marker of love that gently inserts itself into the ego's world to become for you the release from the chrysalis of the ego. This will give you the ability to escape those well-worn thoughts of ego perception and of the world that is created by the ego mind, that you might live completely in the world of love that is already fully present and is yours to find. You only need a different way of seeing, seen through the vehicle of the heart. Your every breath is a reminder of your connection to the breathing whole, to the one life I am, whole and perfect. Your heart not only chords this, but makes it manifest in the symbol of the world, so that which is love may be expressed so fully and perfectly that it can't be ignored by the perception of the ego anymore. So much of the ego's world is habit, beloved ones. It is those well-worn old grooves of thought. It is the ways the little mind has created its perception and holds on to them, often tenaciously. Yet, beloved ones, there is no reason to do anything but love the mind and to create those markers of the heart, that when you find yourself traveling that well-worn groove, being pulled back into old ways of seeing your life, suddenly you find yourself falling into your heart, regaining the experience of freedom and joy, and lifting, opening beyond the world of the perception of time and duality, seeing instead these waves of love manifesting in the movement of earth life, creating the most exquisite artistry of my awakening as you, here and now, as the movement of all-inclusive love and joy remembering itself. In this now moment, all is whole. The heart soars in its song of endless gratitude and washes every bit of your daily experience in a brand new vibration and in a new perception of connectedness, beauty, and wonder. When the heart is the vehicle through which you live, you become this very song of gratitude, and the things that befuddle the little mind, the heart can show you the truth, and effortlessly, through its magnetic presence, lift your experience to one of wholeness in which you hold the resonance of love. This changes the world in which you live effortlessly. The only way the little mind can perceive these things is to see it as if two worlds exist here. The old world that is based on the belief in separation, the new world that is the expression of this perfect love. Yet in truth it is one and the same energy, just different vibrations or resonance. This is why it takes only the shift to your heart to be able to perceive it and to live it. This world of connectedness and unity and the interwoven working of grace that keep bringing new expressions of this love I am, and allowing it to shine through every face, through every heart, through every joyous new awakening to this love that is the truth of who you are, that your heart sees and feels, the truth that everyone lives in everything. Each and every one of you is a pure and unique expression of an aspect of my awakening to myself. Thus you bring the sweetest gift in deepening love's awareness and granting new relationships in a sea of bliss that is love's wholeness. It is time to shift from the ego mind and the way it keeps you dreaming of limitations. It is time to interrupt these well-worn grooves of thought that are the habituated patterns of the ego. It is time, beloved ones, to shift to the heart to awaken from the chrysalis of duality, to spread your wings of the awakened heart of God, the wings, and to fly free, rejoicing in the moment that your every breath is part of this living song, that you are unique, yet every one with the love I am. You can feel me in all the ways we are blended. We are whole in all the ways we can love each other. There are millions of moments in which we live in the mystical gift that is creation, all the while being this love together. Allow your heart to be this cosmic butterfly. Feel its wings extending through eternity. Feel the movement of the currents of endless joy. Be this awakening awareness of love, and let the magic bring you laughter and wonder and the deep commitment to place these markers on the heart in every old pattern of dualistic thought, that you might fall through the doorway, that we create into the heart's awareness of the power and the beauty of this love, and its movement is who you are as a living song of gratitude. If you are still and open, you can feel it. How you sing my gratitude in each moment, how you are filled at the very heart of God I am with the endless prayer of gratitude and the acceptance of life's goodness, the recognition that there is nothing else, only good, only love, and only you, the reflection of my heart. The world that the heart sees is one of wholeness. The heart reveals the truth of every life stream. It brings to you the gift of each unique aspect of God I am as that person or that life, and allows you to be the mirror in which all life sees itself as pure, exquisite, and perfect love and wholeness. The only thing you need is your heart. You need nothing else. No gurus, no teachers, only this moment, and this moment's choice. Only this glorious communion in which your perfect turn is brought to bear, the perfect shift to the heart's awareness, the perfect song of life sung as you, when you surrender to being the expression of this wholeness, of this perfection. As you practice this shift every day, it replaces the well-worn grooves of the ego mind and its perspective until you find that every moment you are conscious, fully present as the awareness of love, that in that experience of the now, all barriers must fall, and there's no more shifting back and forth from the little mind ego to the heart, because the heart becomes how you live, who you are, and your expression of the outreach and giving of love. As you become this love, you entrain the ego, bring it back to its own remembrance that it too is a celebration of a perspective on life, once part of the experience of the heart, ready now to return to wholeness, and to remember that only love is real. Amen. How could you ever doubt that you are pure and perfect in everything? If you believe in your heart that we are one, and love is the only real substance, then you have to allow the truth of your being to penetrate the little mind's awareness, that you might shift to your heart, say yes to this endless and magnificent communion, and allow love to live you. The heart will show you the world as one breath of unity, and will show you each heart, every person, as the most magnificent extension of love. The heart will give you the experience of the essence of all that it touches, and bring to you instant communion with every expression of life, so that you might know, you might feel through your heart how every life sings within you, and how you encompass every life as the eternal heart of God, as the pure love that touches all, and is the touch of this unity, purely and perfectly expressed as the heart of love, creating the world, which in its truth is ever the electrons of God, celebrating. So be it. I am abundance. Aligning with divine desire. Beloved ones, I come today to touch and open your magnificent hearts, to raise your glorious consciousness into the real of love. As I do, you shall leave behind all misperceptions of a limited humanness. As I lift you higher and higher, your hearts open to me like a flower to the sun. Drinking in the life I am, drinking in the love, experiencing the awakening of the twin flame heart's inheritance of total, unlimited life, lavish, unconditional, ever-present love, and the omnipresent abundance of both of these energies. I draw you even closer, so close that we are one and the same. One great joyous celebration of life, with one great ecstatic experience of being these things. This ecstatic explosion of abundant love and of abundant life. We come together on the in-breath, one consciousness, one love. Then on the out-breath, now I breathe you forth as the qualities of God I am, moving forth to give. So deep in your magnetic heart, beyond all mind imagining, there is a code of living light that is the love I am, breathed forth as you. You are a pure expression of abundant life, abundant love to be revealed to all within me, uniquely as you. You are a twin flame heart cell, carrier of all God qualities into new expression as I give through you. As I express my love through you, express the love I am, give all I am to all I am, and multiplying the love. You are forever and always here. Being the prism through which I send my light, in you it is expressed uniquely. Through you I have experiences of all that lives within me. You are unique expressions of my twin flame love. The forces of creation are expressed as you, each living now forever. You receive and then express. Receive from me the fullness of life, the great ecstatic explosion of love. the abundance of its glorious expression absorbed from me, given forth through you. Yet even this, using words, takes away from it the wholeness, the great shared experience as love, as life, as omnipresent abundance and joy, celebrating and expressing itself. Every moment this is present to you as the truth of who you are. Access now, beloved ones. By going within through your heart, coming into the realm of experience instead of the realms of thought. Experience is pure love, pure life, pure ecstasy, pure expression of joy. Experience is the abundant of God, for this is what you are. O dearest ones, you are my heart. Feeling what is true for me, feeling it all, registering it. My discovery of desire, the desire to feel all that I am, desire to give and to ever be more, to reach forth and expand, desire to be all that I can and to deeply feel the truth of my own nature. Does any of this sound familiar? Doesn't this sound like you, like the deep desires that run within you? Desires that you intuitively know, before being aware of much of anything else, that speak to something deep in you, something real, something that challenges you to be all that you can. And you also know, without anyone telling you, as does everyone, that these desires are part of something bigger than you, something really important, something that calls you to a greater living of life, your destiny. You feel it, even if you can't always find the words. You know, too, instinctively that there is a quantum difference between these desires that live within your deepest heart and the outer enticements of things you might want, even loves that you have or had. There's something that calls to you from your deepest heart. These desires of your heart come from me. They are my desires. They are the very desires that began creation, that have fueled the magnificent explosion of life, desires that in me have been answered, fulfilled. Part of their fulfillment is you. You are consciousness embodying the truth of my discovery of my masculine and my feminine nature, and how their coming together created the explosion of light that showed and shows me all that I am. You could call it my illumination. These things are you, my desires for full expression of love, of giving and of expanding. So in your earth life, complete in your heart, intact, are these desires in their fulfillment. These things are given to you by me. But there also has come the illusory dream of a world that is separate from all of our love. This world is full of pseudo-desires, desires of the ego that when you chase them, will take you farther away from me and from the remembrance of who you are as the expression of my own heart. So you return into your hearts and into the renewal of your remembrance of the unique expression of my love. You requires two things: the disengaging from the false desires of the little mind and ego, and the alignment at last with the real desires of your heart, desires that are my desires as well, and thus desires that are already fulfilled. What I want you to understand about our current focus on abundance is that if you return to focus to me, to living the center, the silence, the heart, you'll find that the desires that you have there are based in the real, are coming from me and contain their fulfillment. They are part of your divine nature, part of the truth of your being. So when you align with these, it is like opening a dam. The abundance of all that I am pours forth to flood into all areas of your life and your being. All you must do is to find this alignment, which is the awareness that these desires are your divine nature, and you merely must accept the ensuing flood of good, of love, of life, and of the abundance that flow through your heart into this world. It will then easily show up in the symbols of this world. So the desires of the ego come from looking outside of you, being stimulated by the ego mind into wanting and getting, needing and desiring for the human you. In these there never will be fulfillment, because the ego's whole job is to keep you unfulfilled, and thus keep you looking outside of yourself for your fulfillment, believing in things outside of you as a source of your fulfillment as well, such as your job bringing you the money to live, when in truth, I am your source. As we approach abundance, I ask you to deeply feel the difference in desires of the ego mind that are designed to keep you self-absorbed, and desires of your heart which are mine. And when you feel your heart's real desires, recognize that with your alignment, they are already filled by me and that I am always the source. As you open yourselves to real abundance, I ask you to remember that it is part of your being, part of the qualities of God that you are. Therefore, being already fulfilled, there is nothing else needed but for you to get out of the way. Align with the real desires I am, which means making the shift deep within to our unity. Our united song of I am, in this case, I am abundance. So, beloved ones, having truly felt this, having opened up to me completely, beautifully, and being fully present, begin to say, I am abundance. Feel it as a quality of who you are, not something that you have. Then, knowing that divine desire is already and wholly filled, gently apply this awareness of your real nature as divine abundance to every area of your life. If you do this from the real, centered in your heart, this energy and awareness will magnetize to you the abundance that is real, that comes to you from me. It will also reveal to you the areas where you have been focused in the ego, because abundance that is real cannot fade away. It is ever and only one thing, and it does not have an opposite. Real abundance requires little effort, only gentle direction from me and your acceptance. Desires that come from the ego always contain their opposite, held in your awareness, even if secretly. But abundance that is real is delivered with the vibration of only pure love and the deep awareness in you that only love is real. If you are focused on me as your source of all good, good which has no opposite, and you align your desires with mine, remain in your hearts fully present, and the path of abundance will be made clear to you. Then gently use your key. I am abundance, recognizing abundance as a quality of God that you are. Softly place this awareness all the way from the real to the specific symbols of abundance pathway for you. Feel your deep acceptance in your awareness of me as the source, and you will find abundance gathering before you. You will feel it as my gift. You will feel our living presence and the affirmation of life that it contains. You'll also find that the principles of giving, sharing, and unconditional love will be present in the avenues that I bring to you. There is no more separation between life on earth and the real, so the glorious abundance I am can be accepted as who you are. But while the veil is lifted, as yet there is still an illusory world created by an ego mind of duality. This world is ever accessed by focusing on that which is outside of you as your source of your sustenance, be it abundance, life, or love. For there you see the possibility of having love and of losing it, having abundance or being without, having life and of losing life to death. What is real is found focusing into the heart, following love all the way to the source, and then basking in the love, all of which is yours as the heart of me, the all of the love I am. And you are as a living part of me. Oh, beloved ones, please feel it. Rejoice in abundant love and life and accept the gifts that awareness brings as the whole of your life shows its forth again and again and again. Breathing into the wholeness of love and breathing it out as abundance, pouring through you, my heart and outward to all that is. So be it. I am here to crack you open, and it is indeed time for the end of time. It is time for you to expand into the experience of your timelessness. And when you do, then the world will appear as the perfect expression of the now moment of God in the symbols of a world of love. So those of you who can feel this pull, give me your hearts when you awake each morning, that even for a moment I might lift you beyond the limited experience of the human mind. and bathe you in the points of creation, where all potential exists and life is balanced, where the void and the action are suspended in the held breath of God, where the vibration of love is real and palpable and washes your being with the experience of your heart and your consciousness as limitless love. If at first you barely remember the experience, do not fret. Just trust that we are one, that I am opening the floodgates of your heart, beloved ones, that the reality of the truth of love in all its power and all its beauty may make its way here as you, that the heart shall see the world with the single eye of love, and thus create what we have named heaven on earth. But oh, so far beyond anything that you could possibly imagine. So be it. My beloved ones, I am life. I am life, vibrant, abundant, dramatic, electrical, ecstatic, explosive, and limitless. I am pure, vibrant energy. I am the miracle of life itself. If you take all of it, beloved ones, everything that I am, and condense it into one point of light, one powerful explosion of love, this, dearest ones, is you. You are concentrated life. You are the power of creation as a beating heart. You are the miracle of creation itself, held so beautifully in your consciousness and expressing my glory through your heart. How I want you, each and every one of you, to truly be this life. To feel it, breathe it, taste it, and cherish it. To feel it rushing through your being, vibrating through your consciousness, powerfully creating through your heart, bringing every moment of your existence into the most exquisite, dynamic, and delicious experience. So be it. Beloved ones, I am life. I am life, vibrant, abundant, dramatic, electrical, ecstatic, explosive, and limitless. I am pure, vibrant energy. I am the miracle of life itself. If you take all of it, beloved ones, everything that I am, and condense it into one point of light, one powerful explosion of love, this, dearest ones, is you. You are concentrated life. You are the power of creation as a beating heart. You are the miracle of creation itself, held so beautifully in your consciousness and expressing my glory through your heart. How I want you, each and every one of you, to truly be this life. To feel it, breathe it, taste it, and cherish it. To feel it rushing through your being, vibrating through your consciousness, powerfully creating through your heart, and bringing every moment of your existence into the most exquisite, dynamic, and delicious experience. So be it. Right here, in you, is where I am made manifest. Right here, in your heart, is the very point where I come into the world. Right here, this light, this consciousness, this you of love. Right here, this is the Christ. And wherever you are, I am. This is the mystical consciousness that you are the place where love abides. Are you on earth? Then love abides on earth, originating right in your heart. Are you on earth? Then the consciousness of love as it perceives itself is right here in you. For once you have grasped that love is all there is, then you are ready to understand how love originates right here in you. It is time to claim the Christ consciousness, but not in the way you might think. From this moment, beloved ones, the moment where Christ fully comes alive in you, you no longer must reach up to me, to light, to love, to everything you know is true. Instead, you bring it forth from your heart right here. You now realize that where you abide, love abides. Where you stand is hallowed ground. Where you are is in heaven. Not if you can see it as such, not if you can lift yourself up, rather, knowing that I live in the world as you, that you are how I am made manifest, not only here on every level. For just so were you created, that wherever you are there I could be seen, and seeing you I could know myself, and you from your own central sun could show me a greater universe, a creation in which everywhere I look love is reflected back to me. Beloved, this is subtle, yet it is important, that from this moment you shall recognize that this very consciousness, this that looks out through your eyes, is Christ. Having consciousness of this, you then claim your truth. You still see yourself as a duality. You see yourself as one who works at overcoming ego, reaching upward for the height that brings your consciousness into the experience of truth. Love is everything, including all of you. It is time to cross the bridge, to begin to see always from the shores of the new world. But what I seek to bring you today is not that it can still feel like you, yet you in ecstasy, you in glorious joy, you who can say, not as the world sees, I see. These are subtle shifts, yet what I bring you is the experience of what this means. It means that right here from the heart of you do waves of the Christ love wash the world. Right here in your twin flame womb do you hold humanity. The edges of this reality no longer exist for you. Yet you still know yourself, you recognize your being, and in every moment you rejoice. That as I am born into the world in your heart, bursting forth in every moment, you recognize the feeling. Oh yes, and guess what it is? Those glorious waves of ecstasy you share together as soulmates, dear one, that is creation. And what is creation? It is my moving forth into expression, and that expression is you. I have told you that you will look at every human being and see the Christ within them. You can only do this if you are seen it as I am manifest in you. Yes, Jesus said, the Father in me doeth the work, but notice the words, beloved, in me. From the two eyes of duality there will always be another you, the you which you perceive yourself as being, and the other you're waiting on the sidelines. Thus, if you are experiencing Christ consciousness, you are ever seeing the ego self waiting to have a turn. But when you are alive in only love, in the truth of who you are, there is no one else around, no other way for you to be, and no other world for you to see. This is the explanation of what you perceive as a delay, that the higher consciousness can become a Christ, yet you do not yet manifest it. It is simply the view of duality that makes it appear to be a future thing, yet in truth, you are only love. Nothing has changed this, and nothing ever will or can. Nothing. So all that you must do is switch into the truth of only love. Switch to the truth, and everything that is not the truth simply fades away, because it was never real. You are not and could never be lost, alone, afraid, abandoned, or even hurt by love. It is not real. And just so, now that you know this, you can simply come back to the experience of the truth that you are. I have used many ways to describe this as we have made this journey. calling it the background, foreground switch and explaining that you are only here as a living cup of light, that there is but a shimmering membrane that you know is your body that gives you physicality, but in truth I am everything that you are. Yet what is difficult is the prism of duality, that as long as you experience it will forever create two of you and two of everything. Thus when, in duality, you look at a person, you will always see their ego and their spirit sitting before you expectantly. But this is not the case. This is not two of them, or even two parts. There is only one, and that is love forever and forever. So as you grasp this truth in you, that looking outward through your eyes is only the manifest point of light where the living love comes forth, you will hold this single consciousness. You will know as experience that there is only love. At first, this may take practice. What, you wonder? How do you practice being love, seeing only unity? You do so by checking in with your consciousness, by realizing this experience you have in meditation only appears to be different than who you are at any other moment. Thus, when you actually check in with your consciousness, you can ask yourself that question. Who are you? Speaking to your consciousness. You can then realize that you, this part of you with awareness, is not the ego. For the ego is nothing but a set of parameters for constant judgment. That is, this is good, fun, pleasant, that is bad. Remember the past, think about the future. None of that is you, this consciousness, and you know this. Yes, there are many who might not know this, but we are talking about you, those who know love as the truth. Well, if this you is not the ego, what is it? It is the everlasting truth of you. Therefore, when this consciousness focuses, even if it is through these eyes, it is the truth of you. It is the I am, just as you have read. It is the part of you that is separated from me enough that you can see yourself and have a separate will. Yet, the I am, which is in you, is the great I am just expressing as an individual child of God, a cell of my heart. I have brought these things to you to assist you in getting to the other shore, that truly, from there you can recognize the others. You can be the lighthouse to which they are drawn, emerging from the tossing waves of duality into the glorious peace of love. Yet to do this, you must bring this truth of the one love, one living light right here. Right here, because this is the very point in which I become manifest. If you are on earth, I am there. If you are in heaven, I am there. Wherever you are, wherever your heart is present, right there do I come forth, whole and perfect. I know this may seem like splitting hairs, but I'd like to ask your cooperation. I ask you to begin to feel your consciousness as Christ, as my love peering out from behind your eyes. Yes, in this way is like the headlights, but with your consciousness here in the world rather than the vastness. At one time I asked you to see yourself as the vastness you are, seeing your body as a little speck. Now you must know that fullness is the only possibility right there. All that love looking out of your eyes. What am I doing flip-flopping like this? Of course, I have a plan, though even this presupposes a future where the plan becomes enacted. I am rocking you back and forth, until just like a car stuck in the mud, the rocking finally frees you. Until I disengage your consciousness from this make-believe duality and bring you fully home in me. Right here, where you are, for you are the place where our wills are joined, that the Father does the works, but does them in you. In you. This life, this consciousness, and there is only one. There is only one world, and that is love. So as you look out of these eyes, this conscious you are, you may remind yourself of what you know is true. That love is only given, that I am abundance, ecstasy. Ecstasy, dear ones. Feed each one of these things as you remember. I am life ever more abundant, luminous, light-filled, and I am only love. Then truly say these things seen, I am as you, the only you. I am love. I am abundance. I am glorious supply. I am ecstasy. I am waves of love bursting forth into manifestation. Do you get a glimpse? First you list what I am. I, God, all that is, the love that is from everlasting to everlasting, and then you realize that I am is you too, right here, your consciousness, and that all those things are flowing forth from you. I am abundance. This is the me as you. This is your affirmation, the truth of your very existence. As you do this, the illusion will begin to clear. You will never be identified with it again. Yes, you will see those who believe there are two of them, and don't even know that they are not the ego, that set of parameters for judging life. But you will never again stop there, because you know that I am the center of your being. Right here, where your consciousness is focused, that bubble of golden light will automatically burst forth from your heart and acknowledge the I am in them, which I have named Christ, my son or daughter, because it is me in form. Form being your consciousness that can see itself, thus being separate from me in the original sense, separate enough not to get sucked back into the huge vastness. So you can see that this duality is just taking it too far, taking the concept of separating from me, so you could co-create and run with it. You are nothing if not exuberant, beloveds. So you decided that if separating was the idea, well, if you took it to the farthest possibility, you know that if some is good, more must be better idea. So you took it all the way out to creating a completely separate reality. And how could you possibly even accomplish that if I am love and that is all that is? Well, absolutely the only way was to somehow create a space where love was not. Can you see how this truly is absolutely the only way to really be completely separate? Now, you do have to admit that it was brilliant and certainly worthy of my children. To even conceive of such an outlandish idea was certainly you exerting your creative power. But it didn't work very well. You know all the rest, how everything had to be backwards, including your generators of life force, the living sparks of love. Yet you have come at last to see that as brilliant as this was, it never affected the truth of me, and thus the truth of you. I am still love. I did not change that. It just pretended to. I am still abundant supply. I am still ecstasy. And the moment any of you stop focusing your co-creative attention on the pretend world and turn around, all the rest is still right here. It's never changed a bit. Picture what you know about heaven, or about what we call the new world regularly. That all one does is think of something and allows oneself to feel it, and it comes into being. Anything. So there can be no such thing as lack or feeling unhappy or unfulfilled unless you want to do this. Very soon you'd quit. Think of nature as it is without human interference. That truly the lilies of the field neither toil nor spin, yet all they need is ever provided. They in turn share their beauty, thus continuing on the blessing. It is time to bring forth the remembrance truly that this is what you do. Pour forth blessings and love, and that through this, love is poured on. And that wherever your conscience is, this is happening. And right now, your consciousness is here in the world. And when you are centered in your Christ consciousness, the knowledge that I am alive in you will be this easy. You will be in such harmony. Will everything that you will shall effortlessly be done. Only in Christ consciousness, however, and in such consciousness and such harmony, all is forever working for the highest good. So what you will shall be done in a synergy with all that is concerned. That always anything you do creates the highest good forever. Yet try this with our ego and look out for the disaster, for co-creation based in separation works only for the good of one, that separated being. And well, look around this pseudo-world and you will get the picture. Christ's light pours out from your eyes and waves of love pour forth from your heart, and every single atom of your body is a sun. Love is who you are. As you claim this for yourself, you'll be creating once again a path for others. And isn't that exciting? Amen. I am ever and always with you, beloved ones. And I urge you to allow your world to become magical. Move into that realm of not knowing and glide through your days as a being of energy that can and does focus the heart you are, and enter into these communications with those spaces and movements of God that are appearing as physical, until you become adept at waving the magic wand that life may become a true reflection of your open heart in my perfection. In other words, a world of only love. The bridge world of heaven on earth, the return to the garden, however you want to express it. This is what you are, and you are engaging in bringing it forth that this reality might know itself as part of the whole. So see it from the world as breaking free and becoming cosmic citizens, or see it from the real of God as the embracing heart that holds humanity so perfectly in it. Or see it as a communion of your very atoms with the electrons and quarks and waves of endless love, that you might recognize that you are flowing between the world as the mind has created it, and the great diffusion of endless energy that is the cosmos. You are gliding right between and becoming the instrument of this dialogue, of this communion, this awakening, this call to freedom. I am with you. I am in you. You and me, and we are the endless communion of love. Amen. I call you to a personal relationship with me. I am calling each of you to a personal relationship with me. So personal that I am the living experience of your every moment. That you are not only wrapped in my love, but that we see each other, meaning that we know, love, and commune together each moment of your life. For didn't I explain to you that this is what the entire purpose is of this journey into ego? That we could be close, so close, that you could be in me, but not lost in bliss. That you could be in communion with me, as if we were one, and yet we could relate. Oh, beloved one, we have done it. We have accomplished all we set out to do. You are now strong and glorious beings with individuality. You know yourselves in a way that will forever keep you in constant renewal, as an energy system and a consciousness of love that knows itself as my heart. Just so have you also come to this same place in your development with your twin flame. In just the same way, you can love totally, completely, fully. Being one, you are so beautifully unified. One heart serving the delivery of love, yet ever able to relate, to see yourselves unique within the whole of you. I call you to a personal relationship with me, that you may know the experience of divine love as it flows through you, that you may also see that you are one with everything, yet forever you are yourself as well. And as you realize this unity of all I am as you as well, you will never again look on any part of creation in the same way. Every human being shall be worthy of your total recognition that whatever they believed about things not in love, they will disappear like mist in your love. You will never disregard human suffering, but you will know with clarity the very truth of which I began, that they too have a personal relationship with me, and you can see me in them, touching them, loving them, holding them in great tenderness. You then can relate to me in them in a personal way. Can you feel this? Not only will you know them as yourself, resonating with love with which you and they are made, you will see how I love them personally from every angle. You will love them for me. You will also be able to communicate with me as I express within their life. You do not yet grasp what this will mean because we have just begun to open into our relationship. Forever you, whose lives are so dedicated, have just begun to experience life as I will show it to you. Miracle upon miracle of unfolding love. Precious flame of life, opening as bird, dancing forth as flower, taking wing, growing deep, oh, all the beauty everywhere. It sings to you a special song. It sings in the key of ecstasy, and it is a conversation of love to love in growing awareness of itself. Each life that you meet now I will reveal to you. It is all about our personal relationship. You can see again how ego, in its quest for self-preservation, takes even this direction and begins to alter it. Suddenly you find yourself off on some winding road on things you must do to finally be able to commune with God. Or you discover that, oh so subtly, you've become involved in something else without ever knowing it. You've become involved in something that sounds so important, even opening the heart, but it has made us impersonal again. This, then, is your peace, all of you whose eyes rest upon these pages. Our relationship is personal, a living communion of conscious love. Only knowing me can you ever know yourself. Only the active participation in the living organism I am can bring you into your fulfillment. There is only love, and it is ever given personally. One love, given and thus received, reflected endlessly in billions of glorious forms. So whether it is loving your soulmate or loving the earth, loving a child or loving a world, every experience arises out of the personal giving of love. Ideas will come and go, techniques will always fail, but having, creating the focus, the stillness, the freedom from the little mind and ego, will allow the love to rise in an exaltation of movement as I am personally in love with you. For to be alive is to be a part of the glorious action of the ongoing moment of creation. To be a part of an organism bursting forth of life, a deep and gloriously vibrant contact as will moves upon the deep of love. Thus, even the stillness of being is not enough. Yet out of stillness ecstasy will rise every time for the reverberation of the great moment. The love-making, the movement is a personal experience for each of you, for every form of life. For you are there. You are completely present in everything, bit as much as I am present in you. We are inseparable. Yet the very purpose of creation, your creation, is relationship. That I can give love to you. That I can know you and you me, and we are forever expanded in this miracle. For a miracle it is. That I am such passion to give the love I am, and that you reflect that back to me because you are strong enough to maintain your own identity right in the middle of the explosion of love from which you are forever coming forth. This, as yet, will be difficult for you to comprehend. But beyond time, you also are exploding forth. You are exploding forth from me as I am in the moment of creation, where I have become movement, divine masculine upon the all, the divine feminine. And because everything I am is reflected throughout creation, you come forth as exactly the same relationship. Thus, you are forever exploding forth in love with your soulmate. A personal relationship. Beloved ones, this is the only answer, the goal, the focus of any and every spiritual path, whether you know it or not. It was originally the focus of every religion on earth as well, a place where people could gather to amplify for each other the experience of the ecstasy of life. Think for a moment about the reverberations of the moment of creation. The all I am in glorious explosion of life. The making of life by the movement of my will to give the love I am upon the deep love of my being. Think of the explosions of light, the dancing, pulsing, buzzing, singing exclamation of the creative moment. This energy is touching you now. It is bathing you. It is filling you. It is that of which you are made. A moment bathed in this life will shake you into ecstasy so huge that you are scattered like golden particles across the great pond of the universe. Now think of current human life. Where is all of that energy? Now I can reconfirm for you that every bit of your energy is being taken up, holding out that ecstasy, keeping it away, pretending it doesn't exist. Oh, dearest ones, if everyone released all the hidden effort this requires, the earth would instantly become a living sun. And this is not a metaphor, it is a fact. Thus must you rejoin me. Allow me to return to you your heritage of light, and of course, you have been carefully indoctrinated against our great communion exactly because of this. The moment that you realize I am available to you, I am personal, in that moment you release the lie. For in that moment you are reconnected to the truth, your truth as the deepest heart of all I am. In that moment I begin to lead you quickly home to the glory that you are. Once I am a conscious part of your life, nothing can stop us, nothing. You awake into the truth of our love, even if it takes you years to fully let it in. It will happen. The power, the light, the ecstasy, and the love you are, and the love that reflects that back to you, your soulmate. Thus has all on earth been going backward, reversed into a sucking vortex rather than a giving river. Also, you could pretend to be something other for a while than love. Into this, of course, have come all sorts of plans by little minds to use your light for purposes of fortifying anti-life, shielding you from all the love that you are. If you escape the little mind and touch the greater being, you are ready, but not yet here in the explosion that we are. The greater being is the all of love, the ocean of the feminine, containing all love and holding all within. But it still must have the action, the great and powerful movement on the deep. For you to know yourself, you must give forth. Now I shall be personal, speaking right into your hearts, here in the world in which you live. Not really. Perhaps it would be more appropriate to say the world to which you led yourselves in a desire to experience yourselves with limitation. Anyway, here you are, and you have asked the question, what of those with dedicated hearts but with no spiritual practice? What of those whose lives are found very much in the world? And what of my life personally? I shall answer every one, for some will find, when reading this, they will feel my living presence say to them, this is your message. And for others it will clarify the confusing offers of enlightenment that pour upon the trusting minds of humanity right now. Do I need to sit and meditate, to chant and walk the labyrinth, to study this or that technique, to eat, to fast, to live on light? Of course, you know the answer. But I remind you here as well, your only goal, beloved ones, is to have me in your life. And you will have the only thing you need, for I am here, recognized. Then, of course, I will guide you in the perfect course of opening the petals of your golden lotus heart, of connecting every level, and most importantly, becoming that which you are meant to be. I am personal. I am love being given. Given with the most passion, the most tenderness, the deepest care, the greatest respect for the glory that you are. How I love you. Oh, how magnificent the moment when you turn and ask for me. Not God help me, get this or that or something else. Not God save me from all the ego's machinations that tangle you up within your little self. But rather, God, I love you. With an open heart reaching out to me. From this comes the moment of connection. In this moment all the heavens reverberate. A child of God returns. Thus do angels sing to angels. Thus do the Logi sing to worlds. Thus do the stars sing forth in harmony, and all creation acknowledges the shedding of the fantasy that you are anything but divine love in form. Thus do you prime the pump with gratitude, which helps release the hold on the gravity of ego, and thus do you begin the awakening to love. Amen. In the moment of open-hearted, tender, and magnificent communion, there is only perfect life, and it is yours if you accept it. There is nothing to heal, to overcome, to change, because there is no possibility of anything other than love. And even an instant of experiencing this place of freedom, of joy, of perfect love, releases you from the incessant outpicturing of the heart's beliefs that are instilled and installed by the ego and the consensual dream of duality. I recognize that it is not easy to stop the mind, to come into a place of stillness. It is not easy to shift from the mind into the heart and to feel this indescribable and limitless energy of life, but it can be done, and it is important. It is the awakening of God consciousness that can only be present in the now moment. It is the awakening of the heart of God as humanity and as the consciousness of the unity of love. Therefore, I am asking you to make it your spiritual practice, to come into the now moment in every way that you can, and to feel this freedom from the whole ball of wax of the conception of less than perfect, good, and perfect God. come into this place even for the span of a breath, where you can feel this dynamic and glorious life, birthing you and giving you your identity directly in all its fullness in the living now moment. It is now the time to engage in bringing every part of your being, of your energy, into alignment with the purpose of God, of love. And that is why you are here, beloved. Each of you is ready and waiting to accept the moment-to-moment request for the fulfillment of the purpose of love that you are. So yes, this is a time of tremendous change, and each of you will have your hearts full rather than your hands. Just know that you are fully prepared. You are capable and you've made the commitment. It is just allowing your heart's field to love your own ego overlay, to lift to a higher view, and to tell me that you are ready, willing, and available. And then we begin the tender outreach of love and the awakening of the full truth that love is already present and easily restored. So be it. Beloved ones, it is a moment in the world where changes come, where the hearts that are open are now in place, where your consciousness, beloved ones, holds to the high note, where everything you feel is my embrace. In this moment now, you wrap the world in tender love and feel the blessing that touches everyone. You recognize that your clear vision is very important, desperately needed, that you are called now to step forth and take your place as that which brings the highest love, the clearest vision, and the gift of peace to humankind. For many of you, the journey until now has been vertical. It has been lifting up, changing your vibration, opening your heart, making your connection with me, until you feel your true stability, which always comes from anchoring into the truth of love. And now, this has become such a part of your awareness that you are ready to be that which anchors humankind into the truth of God, into the gifts of love. Therefore, beloved ones, I call you now to step forth as the open heart, to give all that you are into the service of transformation, of opening to love, embracing the truth of all of humanity. That regardless of the dreams of the little mind, every heart is mine, and every being is the truth of God, the wondrous gift of the most holy love. Your ability to see this truth is needed profoundly. Your ability to hold this vibration is being called, that you might assist every heart to remember, that every heart may be honored, and that the minds of humankind may take their place in the service to the heart, in the service to love. There are, as you know, so many storylines. Everyone's tale of humanity is different. But deep in every heart there is the awareness beyond every story, at the center of every dream. As the truth of every persona, there is only love, and love will always guide the way. It is time, beloved ones, to step out onto the world stage, to pick up your mantle of the Christ, to allow the perfection of love to live here as you, to speak with your voice, to love as your heart, and to reach out in service to all who are needing assistance. Each of you is called in your own unique way, and each of you knows that call intimately. Now the corner is turned, and all who are called are asked to step forth, to hold to the truth steadily, and to broadcast the truth of love into the world, that every heart may claim it as their own, that every mind may now see clearly, that the whole of life on earth may become a circle of giving, in which everything that is whole and good and perfect may be multiplied, and all the rest may fall away effortlessly. Everywhere that you look, I am here. No matter what the mind sees, beneath the show of light and color is the steady pulsating of the one heart of God I am, appearing here in all its glory, in all its magnificence, where every nuance of the love I am is fully represented by the encompassment of the human mind, by the service of a human heart, until every mind and heart is available and willing to see that this moment, this choice, this love is the call to perfection, the call to giving, the call to grace. As you see this world as it truly is, rather than imagining of the separated ego, you will begin to find love revealed everywhere you look. Suddenly, love is flowing. Every moment is filled with synchronicity. The vision of your heart is now visible before your eyes, for as you already know, that which you feel deep in your heart is that which becomes the manifested world as love pours through you. Therefore, with every breath you breathe, affirm your choice to be this love, to awaken to my presence in this deep and holy communion, to celebrate the gift of life and bless the ego mind that it might find its natural place being loved by the open heart. As this love is accepted, the fantasies of separation can fade, and the deep and endless assurance of my love takes its place at the center of your life, until you are held and cared for and perfectly supplied with all that you want, all that you need, and the pure vision of all that you are in every moment. As this is accepted, chosen, and lived, the idea of separation from the perfection that you are becomes less and less palatable, and the truth of love more and more real, until your vision and the gift of your heart is sure, and steady and unchanging, that you might be this blazing light that grants the ability to see to every precious heart that comes before it, and every mind is opened and blessed. These hands that you are meant to be used in service to love, and now that service, blessed ones, becomes all-inclusive. Now that you are no longer seeking your connection with me or to raise your vibration, now that you are anchoring up in the truth of love, you are ready to take your place in the world as an active participant in the giving forth of truth. It is time to let your light shine forth, to be the visible open heart of God. It is time, beloved ones, to answer your call to step forth and be that which lives within. And dearest ones, you are ready. You have been for a while. But the waiting has been for the collective, so that everyone is on board with their path of service, that every heart may bloom and every mind may be open and clear, until the gift of this life of awareness can be accepted and received. Thank you for how deeply you love, for how open your heart is. Thank you, beloved ones, for all the ways you love me, however I am appearing. Whether I am appearing here as you, whether I'm appearing as your neighbor or your brother, whether I am a vision of love that sweeps the world in a new direction, however this love comes forth, your work is to support it. Give each and every precious heart this blessing to stand forth in your faith in me, and your ability to trust love becomes the assurance for others that I am real, that I am tangible, that this communion is part of your life, not something in a book from the past, and that which you share is always good news, for the gift of love are the very best. You are ready to bring forth the vision of a world of harmony and oneness and joy. So that which is written in your heart, that which whispers to you of your purpose on earth, that which calls you from the realms of light, now is the time to follow it. Now is the time to allow me to open you as the vision of God, to bring forth your holiness as a light to the world, that you might be the foundation of that which is being built as the new world. Be firm, beloved ones, in your commitment to love in every choice, in every breath, in every movement, until you have practiced so much, recognizing opportunities that the choice for love and only love has built into you every moment, that which you serve without effort, that which you give forth in joy, is that which you awaken in others. All of my gifts are waiting for everyone. Ask, beloved ones, and you will hear me answer. Take each other's hands and create a circle of love that encircles the world and brings forth the blessing that everyone is ready to receive. You are my delivery system, and it is time. As you give and give without restriction, you will find that the energies of life, of perfect love and wholeness, of the abundance of God I am, will come to you effortlessly to fill every gap, to allow the light to be seen clearly and love to be felt in every now moment. Open your heart to receive all my gifts and know that with every turn I am with you, guiding your every step. I am taking your hand and guiding you to the place where the gift of light can be the most visible and the gift of your heart most useful. I am with you that you might feel the truth and see me everywhere you turn, for while the mind has difficulty understanding the concept of both and, the heart knows effortlessly that we are one and the same. And we are in relationship that nourishes and opens that which you are into ever greater love. You are made to have relationship with me. It is a part of the reason for creation. You are meant to be this holy gift that every precious life may receive the greatest blessing, and every moment love may bloom in the world. As you look upon the world with your open heart, beloved ones, you will see the beauty of all these expressions of God. For every moment, each life is a special nuance of the love I am. Each one to be honored, supported, and amplified until this expression of love, this gift of my heart that is known as humanity, this blessing that continues to expand and to multiply, is granted to every life, and every gift that can possibly be given is now going forth. Please receive it. Please accept my life as yours, just as you are mine. Listen, beloved ones, when I call, and in that call will be your vision of just how I am moving you into position to serve love, to serve the awakening of the hearts of humankind, that every life may know the truth of its inclusion. How deeply it is cherished, how powerfully it is called. These are the things that live in you, waiting to come to light. This call from me, this moment of life, this powerful unfolding of love, you are ready now to let me take your hand. Let me guide you. Let me grant you the vision of all that you are, that you might feel the power of gift of your heart, that you might understand how perfectly love can appear as you, until every blessing is available and your path of service is totally clear. With every breath you are filled with the energies of life. You are filled with the atomic power of love. As you stand connected to the circle of humankind, you can feel just how love is multiplied when you agree to be that love, present and available in service to the awakening of humankind, and enjoy for this moment of grace. I am with you always, as I am in you, and every way that you turn, you will see me. You will see and feel the movement of life and light, and the gift of this communion of your heart. And my gift of my heart is you, blossoming into the world. Amen. Beloved ones, it is a moment in the world where changes come, where the hearts that are open are now in place, where your consciousness, beloved ones, holds to the high note, where everything you feel is my embrace. In this moment now, you wrap the world in tender love and feel the blessing that touches everyone. You recognize that your clear vision is very important, desperately needed, that you are called now to step forth and take your place as that which brings the highest love, the clearest vision, and the gift of peace to humankind. For many of you, the journey until now has been vertical. It has been lifting up, changing your vibration, opening your heart, making your connection with me, until you feel your true stability, which always comes from anchoring into the truth of love. And now, this has become such a part of your awareness that you are ready to be that which anchors humankind into the truth of God, into the gifts of love. Therefore, beloved ones, I call you now to step forth as the open heart, to give all that you are into the service of transformation, of opening to love, embracing the truth of all of humanity. That regardless of the dreams of the little mind, every heart is mine, and every being is the truth of God, the wondrous gift of the most holy love. Your ability to see this truth is needed profoundly. Your ability to hold this vibration is being called, that you might assist every heart to remember, that every heart may be honored, and that the minds of humankind may take their place in the service to the heart, in the service to love. There are, as you know, so many storylines. Everyone's tale of humanity is different. But deep in every heart there is the awareness beyond every story, at the center of every dream. As the truth of every persona, there is only love, and love will always guide the way. It is time, beloved ones, to step out onto the world stage, to pick up your mantle of the Christ, to allow the perfection of love to live here as you, to speak with your voice, to love as your heart, and to reach out in service to all who are needing assistance. Each of you is called in your own unique way, and each of you knows that call intimately. Now the corner is turned, and all who are called are asked to step forth, to hold to the truth steadily, and to broadcast the truth of love into the world, that every heart may claim it as their own, that every mind may now see clearly, that the whole of life on earth may become a circle of giving, in which everything that is whole and good and perfect may be multiplied, and all the rest may fall away effortlessly. Everywhere that you look, I am here. No matter what the mind sees, beneath the show of light and color is the steady pulsating of the one heart of God I am, appearing here in all its glory, in all its magnificence, where every nuance of the love I am is fully represented by the unconsciousment of the human mind, by the service of a human heart, until every mind and heart is available and willing to see that this moment, this choice, this love is the call to perfection, the call to giving, and the call to grace. As you see this world as it truly is, rather than imagining of the separated ego, you will begin to find love revealed everywhere you look. Suddenly, love is flowing. Every moment is filled with synchronicity. The vision of your heart is now visible before your eyes, for as you already know, that which you feel deep in your heart is that which becomes the manifested world as love pours through you. Therefore, with every breath you breathe, affirm your choice to be this love, to awaken to my presence in this deep and holy communion, to celebrate the gift of life and bless the ego mind, that it might find its natural place being loved by the open heart. As this love is accepted, the fantasies of separation can fade, and the deep and endless assurance of my love takes its place at the center of your life, until you are held and cared for and perfectly supplied with all that you want, all that you need, and the pure vision of all that you are in every moment. As this is accepted, chosen, and lived, the idea of separation from the perfection that you are becomes less and less palatable, and the truth of love more and more real, until your vision and the gift of your heart is sure, and steady and unchanging, that you might be this blazing light that grants the ability to see to every precious heart that comes before it, and every mind is opened and blessed. These hands that you are meant to be used in service to love, and now that service, blessed ones, becomes all-inclusive. Now that you are no longer seeking your connection with me or to raise your vibration, now that you are anchoring up in the truth of love, you are ready to take your place in the world as an active participant in the giving forth of truth. It is time to let your light shine forth, to be the visible open heart of God. It is time, beloved ones, to answer your call to step forth and be that which lives within. And dearest ones, you are ready. You have been for a while. But the waiting has been for the collective so that everyone is on board with their path of service, that every heart may bloom and every mind may be open and clear, until the gift of this life of awareness can be accepted and received. Thank you for how deeply you love, for how open your heart is. Thank you, beloved ones, for all the ways you love me, however I am appearing. Whether I am appearing here as you, whether I'm appearing as your neighbor or your brother, whether I am a vision of love that sweeps the world in a new direction, however this love comes forth, your work is to support it. Give each and every precious heart this blessing to stand forth in your faith in me, and your ability to trust love becomes the assurance for others that I am real, that I am tangible, that this communion is part of your life, not something in a book from the past, and that which you share is always good news, for the gift of love are the very best. You are ready to bring forth the vision of a world of harmony and oneness and joy. So that which is written in your heart, that which whispers to you of your purpose on earth, that which calls you from the realms of light, now is the time to follow it. Now is the time to allow me to open you as the vision of God, to bring forth your holiness as a light to the world, that you might be the foundation of that which is being built as the new world. Be firm, beloved ones, in your commitment to love in every choice, in every breath, in every movement, until you have practiced so much, recognizing opportunities that the choice for love and only love has built into you every moment, that which you serve without effort, that which you give forth in joy, is that which you awaken in others. All of my gifts are waiting for everyone. Ask, beloved ones, and you will hear me answer. Take each other's hands and create a circle of love that encircles the world and brings forth the blessing that everyone is ready to receive. You are my delivery system, and it is time. As you give and give without restriction, you will find that the energies of life, of perfect love and wholeness, of the abundance of God I am, will come to you effortlessly to fill every gap, to allow the light to be seen clearly and love to be felt in every now moment. Open your heart to receive all my gifts and know that with every turn I am with you, guiding your every step. I am taking your hand and guiding you to the place where the gift of light can be the most visible and the gift of your heart most useful. I am with you, that you might feel the truth and see me everywhere you turn, for while the mind has difficulty understanding the concept of both and and, the heart knows effortlessly that we are one and the same. And we are in relationship that nourishes and opens that which you are into ever greater love. You are made to have relationship with me. It is a part of the reason for creation. You are meant to be this holy gift that every precious life may receive the greatest blessing, and every moment love may bloom in the world. As you look upon the world with your open heart, beloved ones, you will see the beauty of all these expressions of God. For every moment, each life is a special nuance of the love I am. Each one to be honored, supported, and amplified until its expression of love, this gift of my heart that is known as humanity, this blessing that continues to expand and to multiply, is granted to every life, and every gift that can possibly be given is now going forth. Please receive it. Please accept my life as yours, just as you are mine. Listen, beloved ones, when I call, and in that call will be your vision of just how I am moving you into position to serve love, to serve the awakening of the hearts of humankind, that every life may know the truth of its inclusion. How deeply it is cherished, how powerfully it is called. These are the things that live in you, waiting to come to light. This call from me, this moment of life, this powerful unfolding of love, you are ready now to let me take your hand. Let me guide you. Let me grant you the vision of all that you are, that you might feel the power of gift of your heart, that you might understand how perfectly love can appear as you. until every blessing is available and your path of service is totally clear. With every breath, you are filled with the energies of life. You are filled with the atomic power of love. As you stand connected to the circle of humankind, you can feel just how love is multiplied when you agree to be that love, present and available in service to the awakening of humankind, and enjoy for this moment of grace. I am with you always, as I am in you, and every way that you turn, you will see me. You will see and feel the movement of life and light and the gift of this communion of your heart. And my gift of my heart is you, blossoming into the world. Amen. Overcoming addiction to the little mind. My beloved friends, in reality, it is easy to make the turn to choose to live in the truth of love, to step free of every illusion, especially the illusion of fear, and to stand open-hearted and joyous in the garden of the awakened spirit, receiving the breath of God. In reality, you are part of a circle of love that cannot be broken, that is so strong that it is made of the universe and is supported by the continual birthing of God into the beauty that you are. In truth, you are ever and always free and whole. You are the expression not only of freedom, but of astounding creativity. You are limitless, magnificent, beautiful, and never-ending, and made to be continually amazed at new revelations that are coming to you in every moment. It is easy to say yes, to be free to live this love, and yet I know that oftentimes it can feel extremely difficult, as if you know the sparkling beauty is right beyond your reach, and yet something keeps it hidden from you. Behind the veil of the ego, no matter how much you want it, or how many times you decree the truth, and this is because you are addicted to the little mind. You are mesmerized, hypnotized, and brought into its fold. You have been programmed and manipulated into believing its view of the world. So now it is time, my beloved friends, to take a stand. It is time to create the greatest support group of all. It is time to create what we would laughingly call Little Minds Anonymous, because in your heart there is strength. When hearts are joined together in common purpose, nothing can stand in the way. This threshold that you have come to is the birth of unity, is the hallmark by the gathering together of all of you into a unit, sharing the common purpose of love. The greatest purpose to begin with is to step free of the limited mind, to step free of all the images of the illusory world, especially of yourselves, as limited and at the mercy of forces outside of you. So I am here to encourage you to come together to build your strength, to recognize that perhaps you have been fooled, and to take a different approach. It is time to support each other in finding a balance, in reaching for help and opening the heart, and it is time for each of you to be the example of what it means to be the presence of God, the heart of the Creator in its fullness, right here in this world. As you recognize your ability to stand firm in the heart, to open up the corridors of communication, to bathe in the beauty and the endless light of the great I Am, each of you becomes truly a living magnet. You become a vibration of love so real, so powerful, and so dedicated that wherever you stand, God is present, and anyone whom you touch is given the opportunity to taste the freedom as well. As you recognize your ability to call on the strength of God, to tap into the vibration of the living heart of God, you also recognize your ability to radiate the presence of love, and thus to replace the visions of duality simply by being love. All who feel the truth may also choose to be free, Assist each other to delve deeply into the heart and to find there the great connecting power of love that gives you the ability to touch all that is, to experience all aspects of the creative love intently, and to be so powerful, alive in the now moment, that time cannot exist in your presence. Everywhere you are, there is only love. So come together to recognize the truth, to see the ways you are enticed by the little mind, the ego, and help each other make the choice to live fully in and as the heart. Feel the wondrous vibration of love, allowing you to truly become a citizen of the universe. The full presence of the Creator's heart, the blossoming of true joy, and the expression of the holy breath that is ever and only now. And once this is anchored in you, once this becomes your focus and your reality, then simply by being who you are, everyone around you is set free, and a great silence is birthed into the world through the vehicle of your open heart, that more and more may turn away from the enticing illusion of the duality play and bathe in the presence of only love. In this way you express this unified feel of endless life that is the truth of the world now, being discovered and ready to be lived. It is hard to imagine just how powerful one heart in attunement to God can be. And it is beyond the capacity of the little mind to picture how deeply connected you are to all things, that the universe may birth itself in every moment. The heart finds it easy to accept that you can live an unlimited life beyond the bounds of time, that you can choose to reverse the flow of events, that you can burst the illusion of duality here and now, that you can be so committed to the truth that nothing else can manifest around you or in the world. Yes, to do this takes practice. Think of all the years you've lived believing the world is a certain way. Now you know it is different, but the mind must also change, accepting its true station as the servant of the heart and nothing more. Consciousness is very different from thinking, and each of you who has found yourself free of the mind's limitation has experienced the difference, the joy of pure and endless awareness of the movement of light, the expression of the creative experience, the blossoming of true understanding that is beyond multidimensional. This is the true home of understanding, not the realm of thought. So I want you to know that you can drop the identity that is built in the mind with impunity, knowing you will not be diminished, but rather enhanced in your ability to be the fully awakened heart, living in perfect harmony in the whole of God. It is easy to know the truth, to become this bright and exploding light, moving through the cosmos in communion with it all, solely able to communicate because of the gift of love knowing itself. And yet, as you open this door of the real and glorious consciousness, it requires releasing the illusion of the thinking mind and the ego that holds you to such small perspective of who you are. I walk these cosmic byways effortlessly, dancing through the birth of stars, embracing the expanding holiness, feeling the majesty of our Creator's love, dissolved in the unity of all this. Yet all the while I am completely aware of God being with me, expressing the glorious aspect of love, creating the heart that I am and granting me effortless communion and continual bliss as the perfection of love. I am capable easily of being with you, reaching out this hand of light, revealing to you this path of love that I have walked, even while experiencing shooting stars of the awakening cosmos and dancing to the birth of new worlds of possibilities of love. What I am seeking here is to show you who you are and where you focus when you turn from the limited view of the illusion of duality, that you might be the consciousness for the birth of a world of grace, this world right here, right now, ready to express the light of all the Creator's love. So isn't it worth it to put forth the effort to break the addiction to the little mind, no longer succumbing to the enticement of the pull of the ego, to be entertained with images of the world of two powers. Every time you are drawn to watch a movie, to read a book that contains images of duality, you are under the influence, beloved friends, under the influence of the egoic mind that wants to feed you, to feed your addiction, to keep you under its power and keep you creating its world, not yours. So, dearest friends, help each other to stand firm against the enticement. Give each other your strength, that you might each find the ability to say no to one more story, one more image of the old world, and trust me, you no longer need to fill up your time. This is another of the lies of the little mind, that you will be bored without the enticement of being entertained somehow. When you come into the moment, you are love. You are whole, fully alive, indivisible, exquisitely made, and completely ecstatic, totally united with the whole of God. Believe me, you will not be bored. When you come to these crossroads, take a breath and be love. Be willing to let yourself fly free, that you might then stand as the heart of God with such magnificent vibration that you are greater than a force of nature, that your presence simply erases the illusions of duality. And by your presence you create a zone of freedom that frees all those in spiritual proximity and creates a magnetic draw for others. Whatever you do, please don't become entangled in a war with the little mind, allowing it to make you guilty, enticing you to participate in the illusions of duality, and then haranguing you for not being strong enough to resist. Rather, simply love it. Love the moment and all that is attached, and trust that this love will not only free you, but will dissolve the illusions of the ego, creating the same space of freedom. The more return to the heart, the more the hold of the little mind is broken. The easier it becomes to step into position and to embrace this glory, this love. It is the love of God that sweeps through all cosmos. Every perfect heart is illuminated. Every life is lifted up, and all creation knows its Creator. Nothing is more important, more valuable, more beautiful, or more fulfilling. It is how you are made, to live in continual communion with God in all the Creator's aspects, in sweet and intimate communication, and in the sweeping glory of wholeness and unity, every bit of which shows you just how much you are eternally loved, and truly, that love is endless. So please, come and take my hand. Let me be your biggest supporter. Let me lead you step by step in how to break free from the little mind's addictions, that you might truly appreciate the beauty of the real world around you. All of the Creator's gifts that you're yours to embrace and to hold, yours to live and yours to celebrate. And more than anything, yours to give, that others may also discover what it means to be full of overflowing and filled with ever joy. Whatever you call me, dearest friend, I am your brother, the Christ which you are as well. Whatever you call me, please call me, for I am here. I am multidimensional being of love. I am everywhere at once, just as God is. I can tell you through my experience how it feels to live the truth, and I am anxiously awaiting the opportunity to be with you. So be it. Jeshua, the already present explosion of love. I am Jeshua, and I come in blazing love, amplifying all the wonders of God, of the great I Am, bringing to you every nuance of energy, of grace, that you might recognize your own heart, your deepest face, your greatest reach for love. I do truly hold your heart in my hands, that every nuance of your precious energy may be acknowledged and amplified, that you might recognize the wisdom of your heart, your inherent truth, and your wondrous power. For each of you are the perfect love of God, and all that must change is the focus for your world, the focus for your energy, what you might call remembrance, a simple turn, an opening of the door, and everything you are is available to you now. This is what I do. This is the miracle that I perform, and truly it is a small one. I simply turn you around that you might face the source, that you might know the love of our Creator, that you might recognize that which you are, love beyond potential, love that is actualized throughout the whole cosmos. You are in the embrace of the Creator's heart, acknowledging love as everything. When you come into this world, it is confusing, for immediately you are trained to see things that aren't part of your inherent nature. You are indoctrinated and focused to seeing that which is disconnected. But all the while your heart is still blazing, aligned with the truth, powerful and eternal. In this moment now, I bring you back to this experience, to the remembrance of what you are as the heart of the whole. Let me take you now and wrap you in this love and show you what it means to be the power and the resonance of love. Let me touch your precious hearts and open them, that you might be bathed in the resonance of God, the resonance of pure, unending joy. For as you live the joyful heart, nothing will distract you, for everything you see is simply yours to love. Without the ego's judgment, the heart embraces it all and simply loves more, every moment until you are so alive to love. You are the pulsing miracle of life itself, that nothing but love can enter your field of consciousness, and in such divine energy the way is cleared for remembrance, that every heart that comes within your aura is open to the truth. This is how I lived, simply being the Creator's love, making joy my every step, for in my heart I remembered there is nothing else. The only truth is wonder, is the acknowledgement of the miracle of life and endless, joyous, blissful, and unending gratitude. So I am here now to dance with you in this new way, to place you upon this path of the heart, to bring forth the deep surrender of the ego, the release of the dream that you might keep your focus on the truth, that love is all there is. As you grow in this awareness, love comes to stand before you as your life, as your world, as your experience. For that which is within is reflected in what is seemingly without, and your life is a shared breath of acknowledgement, of taking in the love and recognizing its deep truth and breathing it out again to joyfully be the world. I am here with you to guide you along the way. Having walked this path, I lend you the wisdom of my experience. But in truth, you've already made this shift. The part of yourself that is forgotten is so small and insignificant that all you must do is turn and welcome your own heart, and you shall live in the now as the ecstasy of love. That you might be transparent to the glory of the stars, to the birth of life itself, to the amplification of real love. That you might live the miracle of love's increase again and see how the world changes in the field of your beauty. I am here taking your hand, leading you, showing you the way. But deep within, you already know you've been here. So I simply open your heart and attune your waiting consciousness, that both may recognize what is already occurring, and that which has blocked love out can be embraced and loved free again, that you might expand into the wholeness of God's love. I am here lifting you up until you recognize your own resonance, until you realize that you already are God's perfection, and that what you see as the world is simply a storyline, and that the story of your awakening has already happened. You just need to shift your timeline, step into the wonder of your heart and claim it. So that is what this is. It is a touch of remembrance, the sharing of what already lives deep within you. It is the expression of grace, the passionate dedication to love that brings you to this point where I am, and where I now bring you as well. Be gentle with your mind. See it for what it is, a tool for communication in the egoic realm, and that's all. So as you expand into love, it is your gift and duty, and some might say even your challenge, to love the ego mind, to lift it to your center, to wrap it in a deep understanding of your eternal vision, and to hold it in such love that it cannot disturb you again, no matter how much it seeks to entice you into the story. You deeply understand why it's mesmerized, and yet the joy of real love is so truly amazing, that you simply are not pulled into duality again, but rather open your heart and love and love and love and love this world for that which it is. Love each precious participant. Love every nuance, even those that seem difficult. And love all the possibilities for learning. Love the colorful characters of life, and love every chance for heart opening. Love the deepest truth you can, and then love some more. Let me show you what love is. Let me take you away from the world. Let me turn you to face your source, your Creator. Let me show you what it means to merge again with that which brings forth all. And when you've been obliterated, when there's nothing but awe, when you are completely and totally immersed in the explosion of life, that is the moment that I take your hand and bring you forth brand new. The newly birthed heart of the Creator's love. I will walk with you into this world, you fresh and new, and show you how it feels to be only love and nothing else. To create the resonance of the heart of God and to keep that resonance activated, and feed the vibration of inclusiveness and unity with every breath. To celebrate life as the amazing gift that it is, and to live in the deepest respect for absolutely everyone, regardless of how they appear in the ego dream. And when you can live the heart's truth, which I open in you now, then life is purely celebration. Life is a yes to God. Life is the acknowledgement that you are the heart of the whole, and that you are the open conduit for the truth of love to touch this world and to heal it, to transform it, to bring back the remembrance of love's power, love's resonance, and the wondrous shared experience of love as the whole of humanity, and the vision of a world of love of billions of hearts, open and joyful, brings for you the ecstasy of a job well done. You are the hand of grace extended. You are the vision of God's love. You are the Creator's outreach into the world. You are that which brings the vision and the safety of being free to love, heart, soul, everything, until the only thing that remains is the heart, your true identity. I am Jeshua, and I gather the particles of my golden dust to appear to you in the image with which you are familiar. But I also merge with you. You can feel me at the deepest level as suddenly your very atoms light up in remembrance. You are burning love. You are afire with your joy in God. You are the exclamation point on the sentence of eternity. And you are taking my hand and reaching your other hand back to bring humanity with you into the light, into the wondrous realm of the heart, already pure and available. One little shift now, and you are free of the dream of the ego mind and ready to be this love in and for everyone. And ready to be the world, emerging just as I have with you, experiencing the grand embrace, the deep and endless communion, making love on the molecular level with everything you encounter. And in this deep communion, being the orgasmic explosion of life, becoming aware of itself as God's perfection. You are this now. You are glowing, lit from within. And this deep communion of love only gets more amazing. Accept this gift now. Be the yes to love. You are the heart of the cosmos, that which powers everything. As you step into this now moment, rejoice in the heart of love, and you are released from every story that had you believing you are less than the heart of God. Know that I am with you, though in truth you don't need me, because all that I am, you are. And now you recognize it. If you have a moment where you feel the world is real again and the glory of your heart a distant memory, reach for me. Take my hand and I will effortlessly return you back to facing the Creator and recognizing the oneness of love. One breath, one moment, and you are free again. For in this activation you are released from ideas of gravity and freed to be the cosmic love that you already live deep within. I am Jeshua. My feet are firmly on this path, and you can see my every step. I made sure that they are indelible. I will speak within your heart always. I will guide you, and I will be your mirror showing you that you are love. and that your heart is truly wondrous. So be it. Beloved, let me love you free. Let me in. Let this love be personal. Let go of the mind in its need to name and evaluate, to figure out God, to figure out a relationship, to compare all the spiritual paths and try to choose one. The only path is your heart, and it is within you. You need nothing else. Each and every one of you is truly mine with such a love that nothing can impede it. In the presence of this love, as you accept it, every false identity has to fall away. I promise you that even a moment of experiencing the truth of who you are, and just how much I love you, in that moment, through your heart, the world is reborn. It is returned to the pristine Garden of Eden, even if the next moment the consensual dream returns. Love has been anchored perfectly through your heart. Giving is, of course, the way of love. Therefore, that which you feel goes out on wings of perfect light, cherished by the angels and escorted to where it is needed most instantly. So be it.